Okay, I actually forgot to start the engine. Okay, it's gonna take some time. That's fine. I can ping and do stuff in that time. And yeah, we're gonna do a lot today. We're gonna do a lot. So let's get ready. I think that's alright. Can I... Oh, actually, is there... Maybe there. Okay, maybe we are good. Maybe not, I don't know. Let's say everything is good. So, today... Oh, hello, Saloon! Wait, you're already here? Wait, that's crazy. Wait, you're here so fast. Well, actually, let me just remove my taskbar. To finish closing things. Trailer, why not? This thing too. I look sprinted here. Wait, okay, so here we go. Hello, hello. Nice to see you. Our productions too. And first time first again. Me first, yay. I actually don't know who was first, because when he's first on YouTube and when he's first on Twitch, that's crazy. Like, so fast. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Well, if it ain't my French friend, who I like to hydrate with. Oh no, I made sure to take a big glass of water. Okay, just finished compiling. So we have the engine starting, and we are going to check the current state of the game. And, you know, just like every stream at the beginning, I give some kind of overview about where I am, so that I can see for myself too. And actually, as you can see, I have well, last stream that's going to be incredible, I know, but it actually crashed. Last stream actually finished by a crash, because I was trying to analyze the performance of this, and as you can see, I tried running like 1000 collisions, and even when what time? I don't know. It's like right now it's like 11 p.m. No, 9 p.m. And last time it crashed at 5 a.m. something like that. I don't know. And wait, music. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna assume the volume is fine. And basically, even though I have all of those collisions, right? I have like 1000 collisions being checked every frame, every physical frame. Even though I have that, it's actually really fast. As you can see, I can touch the ground. I have my collision. I don't have a slide yet. I can't slide. I can just collide. And, you know, that's good enough. Right now, I only have like 1 box though. So the goal is to have a lot of boxes. And yeah, that's basically it. Yay. W. Which one is it this time? Is it a laugh or is it like a win? I feel like with you it's like both. But yeah, collisions are going pretty well, custom collisions. And other than that, we still have, of course, grass, we have biomes of snow, and we have biomes of, you know, with the cliffs, right? That look like this. It looks like the Minecraft alpha. Oh, does it? I don't know. I mean, there is like really no... I mean, I guess Minecraft didn't have a lot of rendering, and still doesn't have a lot of rendering things. But yeah, I guess it's like pretty much the beginning, right? I was in a room full of geniuses in a class. Nobody said collisions or hitboxes as an answer to what you need when coding a game. I mean, it depends what kind of game, right? Like if you were making a card game, like a roguelike deck builder, right? You don't need that. Like you have Slay the Spire, you have Balatro, you have visual novels, or all kind of visual novels, like Steins Gate, I guess, if you consider that to be a game. You have Undertale. Do you have? I guess technically maybe you have collisions. Yeah, I guess you do. And yeah, I guess like 2D collisions are pretty different from 3D collisions, but that's the same for rendering. So normal. But yeah, collisions may be pretty important if you're doing something like a AAA FPS, even TPS game, like a platformer. Yeah, I guess it's like pretty much in a lot of games. So yeah, here we go, collisions. So he was talking about like any game. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much... I would say if you have to make an engine, the core features are rendering, collisions, sound. You have to be able to play sound. You need animations, probably. Like if it's a 3D... Well, if it's a 2D engine, you need to support like flipbooks, I guess, like... GIFs, you could say, like how do you call that? Flipbooks, tilesats, tilesat. Well, I mean, tilesats is a bit different, but you know that kind of stuff, right? Animated sprites. And if you make a 3D game, you need to support 3D animations, like skeletal animations. Other than that, I guess an editor is not... It's not really needed, but it's like really good for development. Like if you want to develop fast, then yeah. Let's go another small sip of water. Yeah! I'm taking them for you. I'm just here for the vibes, man. Good. I'm glad no one is here for the game. Just kidding. So yeah, right now we basically have a box that is colliding. I don't actually know where it is. It's around there, probably. There. Okay, actually, I have no idea. You know what? I'm gonna run. Anyway, we have a box somewhere that is doing things, and that's incredible. Okay, here. We have a box, right? A collider. And the goal is to generate those colliders from chunks. That's it. That's basically it. So we are going to take an incremental approach. And I love me some Mossy Donuts because that's exactly what your Minecraft world looks like. Yeah, it does. Maybe I should make it pink, like a pink biome with like some chocolate bushes, or I don't know. It's too like big for my brain to understand. What is? Oh, it's a sips of water. That's fine. Yeah, why drink? Like if you wanna drink water, why do you not drink more. But okay. So the plan. Let's go somewhere. You and me. No, maybe not. That's not what I want. Wait, what? I don't have... Let's go there. Yeah, it's like just empty. I have a bunch of things empty. So I'm gonna open my to-do and my readme. And in to-do, we're basically going to have... So for the collisions, we are going to have implement basic collision system. This is done, let's say. Then we have generate colliders from chunks. No, that's fine. It's just a plan. Then we have... Wait, that's so loud. That's fine. It's an ad. This guy streams 24/7, I swear. Not complaining though. Good. You better not. Just kidding. So generate colliders from chunk. Exactly. I mean, not really. I did spend way too long today doing my laundry, for example. Like going to the grocery store and stuff. See, I'm going over to Twitch. Back time, and Sid is probably already on Twitch. Okay. My bad, I won't. Yeah. Yeah. You better not. Hi, hello, Kitty. Hello, Kitty. How are you doing? How are you doing today? So we want to generate colliders from chunks. Right after that, we want to generate chunks from colliders. Not really, but we want to generate chunks on demand, or like we want an observer. Well, we want to generate colliders around an observer that is going to generate the collisions, well, to load the chunks on demand. I'm totally not first on YouTube. Totally not. Oh, wait, so it's you. Wait, our productions is Kitty Impulse. Someone gave me sub in my opinion, that's kind of crazy. But he's a really nice guy. I was totally not there putting the values in the chat. Oh, that was very cool. Yeah, he just came and he just sent like a bunch of subscriptions. That's like crazy. Wait. How many was it? Drink. Gave up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's 2 socks. Well, it is 2 socks. 2 socks gave like 5 subs yesterday. That's crazy. 2 socks is incredible. I wish I got even like more socks sometimes. But yeah. Domain. Why are you like doing like a Jujutsu Kaisen technique? Domain expansion. So yeah, basically this is what we want, right? Right now we managed to generate like a very... Well, we managed to implement a very basic collision system, like well, we also want... I guess we have this. After that we want to compute the MTV and collision points, etc. And then we want to implement the response, implement physics response. So, for example, I mean, not really, right? So maybe like just sliding. So this is for a character body. And if we want rigid bodies, that means we need torques. We need a better response. Better physics response. That uses torques and stuff. That handles forces / torques, etc. And then we have... I have no idea. I have a feeling someone's going to take your game and use it as a mobile app for a knock of Minecraft. Nah. It can't be. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm going to put credits anyways. Like, when you make a game, like, make sure to, you know, put your name. Even if it's, like, free or something like that. That's exactly what happens 100% of the time. Oh, no. I just realized you have a Discord. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I guess I don't... I think it's in my description on YouTube, but maybe not. Yeah, welcome in if you join. You can find my documents over there. My game dev documents to like learn a bunch of game design and marketing and stuff. And I should write things about voxel games too, definitely. But I'm kind of procrastinating a little. Well, I wanna work on my game. So better physics, okay. And what else? So minimum translation vector and the normal and this. I mean, this is supposed to be kind of the same, right? But like the MTV is supposed to be the normal times something. The minimum translation vector. And what was it again? I don't know. Us, Proxan, hello, Axaber, welcome back. Oh yeah, okay, I remember. It's like basically when you do a physics engine, I'm not sure it's really needed in this case because we won't have a lot of entities right now. But usually what you want is you actually want to run, well, to simulate the physics multiple times a frame, you could say. So, well, you have a constraint resolver, right? So that is physics constraint resolver. How is it called? A solver. Right, wait, yeah, it's just a solver. Constraint solver. And the constraint solver is used to make sure your shapes don't move into each other, right? Like this. So it's relatively stable. So in my case, I won't have like a lot of rigid bodies, if like any, so that shouldn't really be a problem. But you know, it's like something to take into account, I guess. And that means it needs to be, like colliders need to be in their own system and not apart. Like I should not run collisions from the objects, because if I do, I won't be able to have a solver like that. Yo, Proxan, how old are you? I'm 24. I'm 24. God damn. Why? Oh, no! I was gonna say I feel a bit old. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we have all of this for the physics. And I mean, I guess that's it. I'm 17. Oh. You do not look 24. Not saying this in a bad way, but I might wanna actually. I'll keep my mouth shut. What do you mean? Do I seem like a teenager, like a youngling, a young boy? Should No, I mean that's fine. I mean I don't like take any substances or things like that, and I feel like it's usually what makes people look a lot older. So okay, that's a ban. Wait, how do you ban? Oh, there. Ah! Pull the trigger. Too late. No, that was someone else. I just... two different Discord servers from me. What? Oh! Basically I have a French one, and I have an English one. And my French one is kind of old, and no one goes there anymore. Well, I mean, I guess some people go there. But, yeah. But yeah, I do need to continue my French channel, maybe, because I have like 3 or 4k subs. But I don't like French. And I feel like the audience I'm targeting is English, so... Yeah. Oh no, wonder why I can still read everything. Okay, so here it is. Let's get started. Okay. So first is, well, we actually want to do this and this maybe at the same time. Maybe. Oui, je peux encore lire le français. Oh, great. I might be able to do this too if I want to slide. Right? This is kind of the same thing, really. But I guess right now I really want my chunks to have some collisions. So... where am I going to do that from, though? So basically I have this... Wait. Where is it? Physics process, no. Wait, was it? Huh? Oh, there? Object colliders. I do have this. Do I want this? I don't know. Devine qui est absolument nul en français. Who knows? It's me. It's just me all alone, deal. Object colliders. Do I want to reuse my old class? That's the question. Because I still have this this thing. Cube Torus Chunk Space Collider. And inside I have my Chunk Collider Lauda, right? Well, maybe not. I did try to remake it, but yeah, it didn't turn out well. Setting up to showcase my absolutely terrible Game Jam Pac-Man game not long ago. Oh. Pas de savoir. Pas de savoir. Je comprends par la présentation. That doesn't mean anything. You don't make any sense. I think I might want to restart from 0 because I have like things there and I don't really want this anymore. So I mean, I guess technically observers That's just a class. I'm gonna make Pong. Ooh. There's like a great GDC about that. About juiciness. That I showed like not too long ago. Juice it or lose it. Here we go. You have this little... You have this little Pong game, right? That looks very simple at first, like this. And then at the end you have this. The flashes are maybe a bit too much, but yeah. That's a nice source of... I think like making a simple game like Pong is a nice way to practice your juiciness. That's like really important. The missions end in 2 months. They have 7 days till I go to Spain. Oh. Petri Pearl. Ultra finish. Name. Good thing you have a family. Oh yeah. Wait, what? What does that mean? That sounds like a threat. That sounds like a threat. Okay, I think I'm going to have another class aside from the server. That's going to be a collision loader. No. What do you mean now? It does. Voxel collision. Yeah, there is like nothing there. I'm just gonna make something like voxel collision loader. And we are going to drag. Yeah, he said it a bunch of times, but in French, drag means to flirt. So when I say I'm dragging, I'm actually flirting. Let's do this. Let's have a pragma month. Let's remove a bunch of things. That's gonna be a nudge, I guess. And we are going to have voxel collision loader. I mean, why? But no. Why not? But no. I haven't finished the game jam in long though. This one I hope I do. Yeah, I wish you good luck. And yeah, feel free to send your game like on the Discord server when you're done. I feel like my table is a bit unstable. I mean, like I'm an orphan, so good for him. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Someone already submitted Pong. Oh, what? Oh, my totally original ID. So what if I say I drag my dog to the park? Oh no. As in I had to drag him because he didn't want to. Making Rouge like Pac-Man. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I guess parliaments are nice. It's been a while since I've seen them actually. I might go visit them like this winter. At the end of the year. Because it's been like, how long? Well, it's gonna be 3 years. Time copies a Chrome Dino card. IRL stream, let's go. No, maybe not IRL stream. That's a bit too much. I tried doing one in Japan at like 1 AM, I don't know. And I mean, it was just very bad. So maybe not the best idea. And basically I'm not, like, you know, you have like streamers that go in cities and talk and that are being nuisances and stuff. But in my case, it was just me being outside in the campaign, like in nowhere, right, with nowhere around. And I'm basically like I won't say shy, but it feels way too much for me to stream in front of people in real life. Like, I don't want to be a nuisance. Like, even in France, it's not about Japan. It's really, I don't know. Thanks. Sorry, it was tempting me. That's good. Yeah, I feel like streaming it's not personal because I mean you're here, I guess. But yeah, there's this kind of thing, right? I don't want to be bothered or that kind of stuff. Well, bothered, and I don't want to bother other people too. So now we are going to have observers. So with a local vector, we are going to have observer. I guess we have those two observers. It's a pointer. Are you tall in Japan? Oh yeah, I am. I'm crazily tall. Like when I cook, I have my head that just poops. The sailing, you could say. It's not really the sailing. Well, I mean, I guess you could say the sailing. Like the bath is like very small. I don't use it as a bath. But yeah, like finding clothes. I mean, clothes, yeah, it depends. Like, I feel like they don't have clothes in general for tall people that are not fat. Like, you know, they have like clothes for fat people. Like, basically, tall equals fat, I feel like, for clothes. Like, you know, you have like M, L, XL, that kind of stuff, and XXL, but you don't have like a eighth thing. That's kind of sad. So we have observers, good enough. We're gonna have an add observer. We are gonna have a remove observer. Ha! So you need to import clothes. Not really. I mean, it depends. I do buy some, like for example, what I'm wearing right now, right, is just something I bought in, I don't remember the place, but yeah. And yeah, I think basically the only problem was for shoes. There are like no shoes with my size. So this one I just ordered online. It's really shoes the problem. Which size? I have 46. Which size indeed? I don't know. I think it's like 48? Something like that. I think it's 48. I'm not buying shoes every day, so I just forget. But yeah. Is it? Wait, do I have I should have a way to measure things. Maybe there. Not there. Oh. Is it on my desk? I have way too many things on my desk. It's like Alibaba. Is it Alibaba? Well, it's something for sure. Yeah, anyways. Sometimes 46 is the largest of the models I buy. Yeah, well, same in Japan, it's like 46. Around 46. So that makes sense. Yeah, it should be 48, something like that. So we have all of this. We have the add, we have the remove. We're just making the interface right now. Observer, observer. Good. Then what should I do? I mean, I guess this should be private. Okay. And basically every step, like update colliders, you could say. Is it? Should I multi-thread? I don't know. Let's just do this. Do I actually want this? Wait, what was it? With like the other collisions. Not louder space. There. So we have this. Okay, you know what? I think it's actually for the rendering. We had something nice going on. For the rendering, it's only loading. Well, it's only refreshing when. Huh? Right. It's only refreshing when I go to a new chunk, which is nice. And wait, there's actually a thread, right? It's actually a thread. Yeah, there's actually a thread. So technically I can have this too. Wait. Oh, okay. I don't know why, but suddenly Twitch was showing like one viewer. I was like, wait, what? Did everyone just leave? Did I crash? No, should be fine. So, I guess we should have... I don't want the space. Do I want the louder? I mean, the louder needs a space. Observers. Well, okay, it's specific to a space. I don't really like that. I don't know why it's specific to a space, really. Generate chunk. Oh. Oh, well, I mean, okay. Yeah, it does make sense. So maybe I want to abstract this a little. I mean, technically, if I have the chunk... Oh, that's to gen... Wait. Huh? No, I changed the way I'm loading chunks. So I don't even need all of this. Wow, okay. Yeah, I need to remove a bunch of things, I think. Okay, but let's take example on this. And then we have this. So I want this on observer new chunk. This. I'm gonna include my chunks. Reduce. Excel. Core chunks. Thank you. Observer data. I don't even know what this is. Oh, right, it's in... never mind, it's in... there. Right. Yeah, I guess I didn't want to allocate a bunch of things. with like dynamic allocations over here. But if I just use a paged allocator, it's actually not supposed to cost that much, right? So that can be nice. That could be nice. Let me put there. Maybe I can have this. Chunk indices. I don't really need to sort them. Do I? Maybe a little. I want to remove the space if possible. I do want to chunk louder though. So something like this. Observers to their data. Okay. So yeah, I guess I have a mem new somewhere. No, I don't. Wait, what? Do I just have a new? Well, no. Huh? Wait, how am I creating this data? Huh? I don't get it. Source, huh? Oh, there is a delete. And it's a delete. It's not a new. Wait, there should be a new somewhere. Okay, there is a new. So this is bad. Ooh, bad. This is bad. Do I have mem delete? I do. So let's have this. And then mem delete for now. Okay. Okay. I always come back. Hey, it's back. Back. I'm just wondering how memu is implemented because since we have the paged allocator. Okay, just new actually. It's just the new from C++. Oh, I don't think there's like oh, never mind. Oh, they have their custom new. So it's memory alloc static. Wait, what? But it's supposed... They don't know the difference between a new and an allocation, and I hate that. Do that. Mem new. What? Wait, what? Oh, there is an allocator there. Wait, this is... I don't know. Anyways, alloc static. Calloc. What? Why a calloc and not a malloc? Wait, nsha 0. Oh, that's why. Wait, is it... By default, what is it? I don't know what it is. Huh? There's no default value. Huh? Is it defined true and false? I mean, that's good, but Anyways. Profile. So it's basically just a calloc or a malloc. Okay, got it. So yeah, it's not really optimized. Ideally, we want them rather close and drink. Sure. I'd honestly love to see you play my game on Roblox called Forsaken. It's an Ism game. An easy. Oh, a nice. What? An Azim? I don't know what that means. Game, it just got updated yesterday. Oh. I don't play Roblox though. But, yeah, I don't know. So, yeah, I already play Minecraft, right? I can't play Roblox, so I'm really going to get called, you know. Just kidding. So, visual louder. No, not this one. This one? Well, I tried. Just say, give me samurai. What? What's that? He said the funny one. I don't know what that is. I'm being too old. Just kidding. On observer, new chunk. So let me just get there. I guess I just have to connect like this. And max render distance. Nope. Wow. Refresh chunks to explore. So yeah, I'm basically just going to do this and remove what? I don't have a remove observer. Okay, I don't have it. Ah, that's fine. So let me remove this. Good, that's one. On observer new chunk, I need this. The auto mod striked again. Yeah. It's a Roblox rabbit on TikTok keys. Revving up because... oh, okay, that's why he got... Yeah, anyways. There is a person saying, where's my... Nah. Where's my... Nah. What? What the fuck? What's going on? Rexy. Refresh chunks to explore, maybe something nice. J'ai compris rien. Bye. Basically, it's just a meme. It's just a meme. Which is a lot, but yeah. Space observer. So technically, instead of having a reference to the space here... Never mind. Wait, what? Why am I setting the space? I don't know. Observer data. Max distance. Max depth. Yeah, max depth is gonna be something like, I don't know. Let's go. Let's have something like max chunks, maybe? Equal 3. Max depth. I mean, max depth should be 2, maybe, actually. I mean, it depends. It depends on the speed, probably, too. And yeah, I did remove this. Okay. So now observer. Okay, I need to include. Use voxel, core, observers. Boom. And collectible MP is. Where is that from? Core objects. Yo, what's up? Hello, actually, just games. Hello, games. Welcome to my games. How are you doing? You're so young. In some of these Among Us clips, I have been recommended you look at least 5 years younger. I mean, I was 5 years younger, but like I started streaming around actually around 11, something like that. Like I started streaming in, I don't know about grades, but like in French it would be en cinquième, so like just after primary school, basically, like in middle school. And I completely changed my content, but I made like 3 different channels. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess it's my 4th one. But yeah. So that's why I'm resetting all my progress all the time. I don't know why I'm doing that. I've been streaming for around 3 years. Oh, that's nice. I mean, I guess with streaming, I think you have to be... Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about YouTube channels, but also I have my Twitch, right? So that's like another corner. But I think with streaming, you have to be, continue like every day, something like that. You need your schedule, kind of. And objects, it was... Well, I actually already have Collabel. Okay, this is the problem. And observer data, too many arguments. Oh. Let me check this. There. Okay, so we do have this. Boom. Last time I streamed was about a year ago, in October, and then I streamed sometime during July. Ooh. I see. Yeah, I did have a lot of breaks in streaming too, but I want to make my game now, and it's like a good source of motivation. I guess I did have a lot of breaks because there was a lot of change in my life. Like, for example, when I moved to Japan, or when I had to do my research, when I had to work on my research, or when I started my job, when I have to move, a lot of things, right? But right now I'm very, very solid. Oh, wait! Actually, just games. Are you still here? Why am I making the same class again? I'm stupid. Okay. I just want to copy everything. No, unfortunately. Oh no, he's not here. Okay, so I actually want to show you my game. Because we do have a game, actually. And this is some kind of Minecraft. Right? Let's go there. So this is some kind of Minecraft. We have some grass. We can place blocks and break them. I guess it's like very ugly right now, but that's fine. Because I have my own render pipeline. But the focus right now is not to improve the graphics. It's to have some game, right? So that's why it looks this way. We have some grass. We have some snow biomes. We have some big holes. Like this. And the thing is that this game is actually not flat like Minecraft. It's actually... Let's move this way. It's actually a donut. It's actually a giant donut. Actually, just games. Oh, you actually just games. Looks nice. Do you use Berlin noise? I forgot. I use noise for sure. But I use the noise from Godot. So I don't remember if it's Berlin or Simplex. But it's like one or the other. I guess Simplex is supposed to be better, right? For like higher dimensions. But I'm not sure. I don't remember. Is that Berlin Flex? I don't know. Get noise. Domain warp noise. Fast noise. And... Oh, actually, never mind. That's not about the implementation. It's about... Where is it? This? I don't remember... Oh no, I'm sampling the noise. Wait, so why is it actually? Why is it? Actually, I have no idea why I'm sampling the noise. Generator. Chunk. Okay, cube chunk generator. Because I'm planning to have different shapes of voxels. And if we look there, we just have just noise. Okay. What is this? I don't know. Wait, cube chunk generator. Oh wait, I might actually have this here. Yeah, we have it. Fast noise light. And this is simplex. This is simplex smooth. But I might have to remake it myself because I want it to tile. I want it to tile correctly because I'm making a donut, right? So you have like some complexities due to that. It's a giant mossy molded donut. So not real cubes. What do you mean real cubes? When you asked if I'm here, I thought you meant Japan. No, I meant in the stream, in the chat. And they said the F-tier students were inventors, but they aren't. They're just stupid because they do stupid stuff. Oh, that. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, what do you mean they're not real cubes? I mean, technically, since it's a donut, well, that's the magic. Not real cube because it's a globe. Well, it's a donut, right? That's what you think, right? So let's take an example. Okay, that's what you think, right? Let's take an example. I love it. Every stream I'm going to do that. So this is... Wow. This is how a donut looks like, right? If you take a slice of it, it looks like this, right? And you're saying it's not a real cube because if you want cubes to be on the surface, then your cubes are basically going to look like this, right? And if you continue, it technically means that you're going to have this, right? Since it's a donut. Makes sense, right? But technically, if you do that, there's something really bad that goes on. It means the cubes are becoming smaller and smaller, right? And like they're turning into rectangles, right? That makes sense, right? So explain to me. Explain to me that. I still have cubes. The same size, baby. And we're actually in the middle of the donuts right now. Like if I go down, I'm actually going on the other side of the donuts, and yeah, here it is. Like right now I go down, but I go up. So if I go up, I actually go this way, and then I go through the donut again. Here we go. Now I'm on the normal surface again. And if I continue to build, it's the same. We have cubes. We have cubes, baby. We have cubes, baby. How is that possible? We still haven't done it. Oh my god, I spent way too much time on that. Okay, so is it similar to a pixel art circle? A pixel art circle. a pixel art circle. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I mean it's a donut. It's a donut, like I can go on the other side, for example. And you can see that I still have my tower there. My mind is broken, right? And if I make a very long bridge, for example, by typing 2, if I make a very long bridge, I build in a straight line, right? But then you're going to see that as I spam click a lot, it's actually not straight anymore. Because it's a donut, right? That's crazy, man. I just love it. That's why I'm making this game. So basically what I have is, you can say it's actually a donut, but locally around the player, it's flat. I'm flattening the space. So that means like in some kind of bubble, like there's some kind of interpolation that I have to fix, by the way. But in some area around the player, it looks flat. I have no idea what's happening. It will break so many people. Well, yeah, it will. And you know something crazy? I'm gonna show you something. So as I told you, locally it's flat, right? Locally the cubes are the same size. So let's say you have your donut. Like this, okay? This is a donut. Since locally you go the same speed and cubes look the same size, it means that this distance is the same length as this distance. Because when you think about it, you still have this. Okay, this still exists. You don't feel it, but it still exists. And if you have a line there, that means it also goes on the other side, right? So technically you have the same amount of cubes on both sides of the donuts, right? And then since locally the cubes are the same size, that means that this is equal to this. Okay, not. Okay. So much white space, right? That's fine. I just love explaining this because it's like breaking so many people. I love it. And you know something crazy, something I want to implement with this game is technically since this is the same size, since the size around is the same size as what's inside, that means technically I can have a recursive donut where I have one donut there. Okay. And then I can have a donut of the same size there. Like this. And then I can have a donut of the same size around, right? And the thing is, those donuts can actually be the same. So like, how to explain that? I mean, I can show that with a circle. Let's take a slice of a donut instead. It's better. So this is a slice of a donut. Okay. And let's say that instead of going to the middle, there is like some kind of gap in the middle. There is like some kind of hole. So it's actually a donut, but you know, you have like your blocks that go like this basically, right? Technically, you can have another donut around like this that does the same with like a line there, and all of this, right? And those donuts can be the same. This donut can be the same as this donut. So when you break a block there, it's going to break it there too. And when you dig down, you're going to reappear here. Right. It's like the same. So like, that's some crazy concept. And I love it, man. I really want to do that. And I should be able to. I still have to... Well, basically I have to update my renderer, but I should be able to after that. You could fill the background with black or grey and use white to draw. Oh, right. I could. Yeah, I mean I could. Sorry about that. You're going to do that with the end. Google Paint is actually useful other than drawing stuff because I got bored and have enough time to do. Microsoft. Oh! Yeah, I mean, I do like whiteboard. Make me want to make a voxel game, stop it, okay? I'm trying to do some magic, man. Some shenanigans. And this is really fun. And right now, so basically... Okay, I'm still I have to tell you about the journey. So as you know, I have some local distortion that makes the world appear flat near the player, right? But because I have this, it means I can't use a normal raycast for like when I click on an object, right? To destroy a cube, for example. So I have my own custom render pipeline to make that really fast. So I can, for example, place blocks at the other side of the world if I want. And another thing is, I guess right now I have custom collisions. I don't necessarily need it, but collisions using Godot's default physics system is actually very slow to... It's actually very slow to add new collisions. Because I think it's like pre-processing the data and stuff. And I can optimize collisions a lot, since it's a voxel world. So I'm trying to do that. So if I go back to here. Where was it? Voxel. Collision loader. Something around there. So technically, I can just copy that, right? Notification. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So should I just copy? Maybe. I'm gonna copy, but I'm gonna modify a lot of things. So basically, I don't need a custom comparator because I'm not. Actually, it depends. Actually, it depends on the velocity scores. So I'm not sure. Maybe I just want to keep things simple for now. I mean, this is basically fixed, I think. So I can remove this. And max depth. I want to import this, to include this. Get current chunk. I'm gonna have a mutex. Is it actually the one from... Wait. It's just a normal mutex there. Is it? Yeah. So gen mutex. Okay. The depth is going to be 2. So very simple. And then get space. I'm not sure about that. I can just get the space of the observer. So something like this. Observer space, probably. Chunk space. Right. The modules, voxel, core, spaces, chunk space. And yeah, the goal is basically to have different planets with like donut planets made out of cubes, but also have hexagon planets, maybe something like that. Maybe a spherical planet, that kind of stuff. And I also want non-Euclidean planets where the sum of the angles of a triangle are not 180. But I guess that's gonna be kind of the same as a sphere, for example, in a way. Because the sphere is basically, the surface of a sphere is basically a non-Euclidean to the spherical thing. What was it? Hyper? Was it hyperbolic, or I don't know? I think it's the opposite. Yeah, spherical. Okay, so let's say we have this. Wait, maybe that's it. Maybe I can just reuse the same. Huh. Maybe I can just reuse the same code for the two of them. But okay, let's keep things like this for now. Yeah, you do have to do this. So it's not going to be distance, it's going to be... Well, I guess there's going to be the distance, but there's also going to be the velocity score to do. So okay, we have all of this. Then what? We have the add observer. We have this. And when did I create mem_new? Add observer. Right. You just go there. So I guess I'm gonna have the destructor, I mean, somewhere, definitely. Maybe here. Boom, gen mutex, I lock. For every pair, I mem delete. So for this one, I'm gonna do something a bit, I was gonna say a bit different. Today this guy doesn't stream, I will have seen it all. Well, you. I mean, I don't stream that much. Well, it's just a period, maybe. Maybe, I hope it's not. But yeah. I think technically I need a system that gives me observers. Oh no, that's observer data. Okay, never mind. Okay, so yeah, it's the data. So about that, I'm going to have my paged allocator of this. Observer data allocator. What is that? So yeah, it does exist. Core templates, okay. And basically, for those who don't know, I have enough points to showcase my game. They should make my game like, I have the option to lose before doing that. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I actually wanted to remove this option because I did play people. Oh, actually, showcase is fine. It's you know, I used to play a lot of jam games, and I had like an option to like play your game, and this one was a bit too much when I was in the middle of my programming and stuff. But yeah, showcase, I mean, definitely. So yeah, for those who don't know, let me just check the volume. It's a bit too much. Okay. Okay, good. Let's say it's fine. So for those who don't know, what is paged allocator and why do I want to use it? Basically, so in programming, you have the stack and you have the heap. When you do a new or mem_new, what you do is you basically have your memory that is like this. And a new is basically allocating a random part of this memory, like for example, like this. And the thing is, if your objects are close in memory, like this, for example, it's like much faster because of the cache. But if they are like very apart like this, then it's like becoming slower. And like dynamically allocating a new object is like kind of costing a bit too, because the OS has to find a free space. So it's not good. Ooh, it's not good. So the thing is, the paged allocator, what it's doing is instead, it's allocating one big array. And then when you ask to create a new object, it's going to create it inside this array. So everything is contiguous in memory. And when you reach the end, like well, like this basically, right? Then it's going to reallocate another big chunk of memory so that things are fixed, and so that creating a new object becomes very cheap. So this is basically why I'm using it, because I don't really have a use for it much, but I mean, technically the reason is that allocating just one new object is kind of fast. Well, I'm not going to allocate a new one every frame, so that's not really the problem. But something good is that I'm going to loop over my allocators. Well, not my allocators. I'm going to loop over my data a lot. Maybe not a lot. Let's go in the visual Lauda, for example. We have this a step observer, right? And we basically loop over each observer data, right? Every time. And you know, if it's like local, like if it's close in memory, then it's like a bit better because of that. Even though I have like a bunch of code there, so maybe not that much. Maybe it's not helping that much, but yeah. I guess less fragmentation is, well, nice. Well, anyways, I like that. Okay, I like it. Yeah, I actually want to, let me ask the GPT about this. Is there a reason not to use paged allocator in Godot C++, maybe? It doesn't really matter as a context, but... So stable pointers, fast allocation. Yeah, I mean... Okay, menu. Good cache locality, so that is what I was talking about. No fragmentation, this is nice. So yeah, basically this is... Yeah, no pair objects heap allocation overhead, which is good. Which is really good. Fast allocation. Downsides are objects are not globally contiguous. Well, I mean, normal. Iteration. So basically this is compared to a vector, compared to an array. But this is fine. An iteration of every object is slightly less cache friendly. Yeah, I know. Individual deletion leaves holes. I know. Should you replace it? If you need stable pointers, keep this. Well, I mean, what I really want to ask is... So basically, memnew versus paged allocator. Is there a moment where it's better to use memnew when I have multiple objects of the same type to allocate? I don't think there is a reason, but maybe I'm not optimized for different workloads. I mean, basically, fragmentation. So a few objects. Best choice. Well, okay, maybe in this case it's kind of that. I mean, actually it depends if we have like a lot of things moving. No, never mind. I think this is fine. Many objects of the same time, of the same type, can be fine, usually better. Yep. A heap overhead, very efficient. Stable pointers, good. Different lifetimes. Yeah, but they're basically gonna stay in memory, kind of. Bulk iteration. Better locality. Yeah, I mean, let's just continue. It doesn't actually really matter. Anyways. So we have this. I just don't want to make a new, because new seems like I'm doing something wrong. When I'm doing a new, it feels like I'm doing something wrong. That's just the actual reason. So we have this, and then we have a delete with this. Oh, observer data. Here we go. And I guess I just want paged allocator. I want to reduce the size for sure. False. And default page is going to be something like 32, so it's like not a lot at all. But it's like better than nothing. Okay. So here we go. Yeah, it's basically a copy and paste, which is kind of a shame. Man methods, we want these two. I don't want a set space. For sure. I do want to include class DB. Good. Okay. So I need this. I need the step. Do I? I mean, I do have the start generation thread. So I mean, I think that's really what I want. Am I using this? Why is it actually used? It's actually not used, I think. What if I start a generation thread? Yeah, it's basically this and thread generation loop, and we have this. Okay. So let's have the same. Voxel collision Lauda. Huh? Wait. Well, I mean, okay. Ideally, I need... Okay, should I go with the thing I should ideally have? Should I have my own thread pool? I feel like this is going to be overkill. Not really, but I mean, basically what I mean is I feel like it's going to be a lot of changes all of a sudden. And if I do, and generation thread, by what? Is that called? Oh, it's a, wait. Oh, mutex, right. Wait a second. You know what? I'm going to make my own thing. So maybe in utils, something. Maybe not utils. Well, maybe, actually, yeah. What is that? Oh, that sucks. Let me copy this. And this is going to be called, sounds like fun, it is. Well, it's like very complex, but that's fine. I like complexity. I'm basically an engine dev, so that kind of stuff is like my thing. And yeah, basically in a computer you have multiple CPUs, and you can use them in parallel to compute things in parallel and makes things faster, right? That's like called threads, using threads. And if you want to, well, basically creating a thread is like a long operation because you have to call things from the OS. And when you can make is you can make a thread pool that keeps a single thread or like multiple threads active. And then what you do is you make a task system from that uses those threads to run tasks. So that's basically what I want. Let me just check if task scheduler. So wait, we have a task scheduler here, maybe. Task scheduler. So let me just take a look at it. Godot CPP task scheduler. Worker thread pool. No, I already saw that it wasn't good, right? To upload a single expensive operation. Yeah, but basically what I want is what do I want? I basically want to sort operations. So it's definitely a bit more tricky to do that. Like if you give a single task, then you just give a task, right? Can you have like a wait for that completion? Let me think. But if I have multiple threads, actually that could be fine. Maybe I can use that. I just need on task completed. I just need a on task completed callback. But that should exist, right? Well, actually, I don't need that. I just need to update it at the end of my thing. On task completed. So we have this add template task with, wait, what? No, it's like called, yeah, called deferred. But that's fine, I can just call the function directly at the end of my thing. So I mean, technically that could be fine. Worker thread pool. Let me take a look at this again. Because this might actually be what I want. And why am I modifying this? So, okay, maybe we can try that with the collision loader. So instead of a thread, we're still going to have a metax, but it's gonna be thread pool worker. Task. Can I? No. Job system thread pool. From job physics, no. This is thread worker pool. Wait, thread worker pool? Was that it? Huh? Task system go to C++. How was it called? Worker thread pool. Yeah, okay, this is it. Core object. My apologies. Core object worker thread pool. So let's go there. I just want to check the implementation. But look at this. Oh my god. It's so big. But I mean, we have the things we kind of want, I guess. Callbacks and stuff. It's very independent, which is nice. Groups page size. Okay. I mean, it's a singleton, right? So it's not as if I was the only one using this. Well, actually, I think I am, but because Godot doesn't really have a lot of threads, right? Yield, no. Okay, so it has a bunch of functions. Memory-wise, I mean, it's a singleton, right? So that, yeah, that's not a problem. And each task has all of this, though. Do I want to create a new task for everything I want to do for every generation? Knowing that right now I'm not even... Technically, why not for big tasks? But I'm not sure I'm going to have... Well, basically right now the problem is that I have a lot of very small tasks. So, you know what? That's fine. I don't need that. I'm an independent developer. I can do it myself. I don't need a library to do something. I'm saying while I'm using Godot. So I do need well, this and the thread. So the mutex, the thread, in wait, I mean there, I guess. Okay. Step observer. I'm just gonna copy everything here, really. That's why I was thinking about really having like a parent class for that. Function step observer. So something like this. Okay. I don't really need this either. I don't need the step. Get louder, set louder. I do want this. And then we have the louder there. And we also have, well, we already have that. Observer data, and okay. Well, we already have our louder actually. So this is actually already good. Can remove this. And chunk gen step observer. So I can start the generation thread. I have everything here. Thread generation loop, chunk gen step observer. Yeah, that's really what I need, okay. And this is the big function, basically. Instantiation state. Wait. Instantiates chunk visual. Yeah, those are functions that are inside. That's fine. Okay, so basically this is all I need. And now I have to check this. So I unlock, then I get the next one. If this is loaded, well, if this is not loaded, I want to load it. And chunk to process. I load the chunk. Oh, yeah, oh, right, I have this. Oh, no. Ah. Oh, no. No. is loaded. Yeah, what does that mean? If it's not... Huh? Yeah, okay. I mean... Oh, that sucks so much. Oh, this is really bad. I need to replace that at one point. And same for the loader. The loader is like relative to a space. I have like so many problems. Right now I won't be able to have planets, but that's like an architecture problem that shouldn't be too complicated to solve. So I'm going to keep things like that for now. Collisions are more important. So I want to finish collisions first, for sure. So, chunk to process. Yeah, that's a chunk. That's the problem. Do I have the chunk data? I don't have a chunk data there. So what I was thinking of doing was to have a hash map. Even though it's costing like a little bit more, it can be good. And that won't be a problem if the data is like allocated with a paged allocator. I think that was the reason I didn't want to use a paged allocator. Well, no, the reason I didn't want to... I wanted to put everything in chunk. Was to have like O1 thing very fast. But if I can have like a paged allocator with like data specific to chunks, then maybe that's not that bad. Yeah. Okay. So chunk data allocator, for example. This is going to be chunk data. And I'm gonna have my little boolean is loaded. By default is false. And I suppose that's basically it. I'm not sure. Well, is chunk loaded? Is collision loaded? And I guess that's it. Or maybe I can have like an enum, like different phases. Or actually, if it is not loaded. Well, I mean, actually, this should be a function, a variable from the chunk. This is fine. Yeah, no, this is fine. I'm fine with that. Yeah, this is loaded, should be inside. But what I'm not okay with is that chunk has a reference to the collider. Probably, the collision. Well, actually, am I? Am I fine with that? Maybe I am fine with that. Do I want what they want? I don't know what I want. Ah! Maybe it could be a OID. I do feel like I want systems to be independent. So Let me have ID. ID. ID what? Like collider maybe? And then I'm gonna have a hash map from... Let me move this too. There, a hash map from a chunk to the chunk data. Chunk to data. And then I guess what I'm gonna do is instead of checking all of this, well, I'm gonna check this too, but I just want to get the index. Wait. Has get pointer. I guess this dot get PTR. Right. I'm gonna get the index. The index of the chunk. So chunk data index. If this is -1, I'm gonna add a new one. Insert new. With this and the data, I guess. Like this, technically. Is it? Do I want to allocate? I actually... That means maybe I don't want this, actually. Okay. So then we have an iterator. I'm just gonna have an auto for this one. Well, it's that. Actually, yeah, okay, it's thread. I was gonna say it's thread safe, but not really. Right. Okay. Maybe I want to look for this. Yeah, okay, I know it's gonna lead to some problems. Wait, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Okay. Here we go. So I was starting to do something very complicated. And you know what? Nope. I'm just gonna put the data directly where I want it to be. Let's not overcomplexify things. So it's just going to be public. And we're going to have our ID, voxel, collider, something like that. And then voxel collider is, if it's valid, then it's already good. If it's not, then I want to add the thing to the scene, right? I was thinking, is it fast to remove objects? It depends. It depends which ones. Wait, yeah. So I guess I'm just gonna instantiate, well, register collider. Maybe I'm gonna return the collider. So we can have something pretty straightforward. So we have this, we have chunk to process, voxel collider equal this, with the chunk we want to process, of course. With the chunk we want to create something from, a collider from. Okay, so we have this. Okay, good. Good. So... okay, now there's going to be a lot of different things. The storage may be different for each chunk, but... what do we want? Do we want chunks to provide their own colliders? I'm not sure about that. But at the same time, like... I mean, maybe a class. Maybe I want a class where I register pairs, like key value pairs, of like the chunk and the way its collision is supposed to be loaded. Then I find that with the hash map, and then I load. I just load. So that could be an idea. So it was voxel collisions. Voxel collision. How do you code something you register things to and you have like a lookup and you dispatch? Let me ask GPT. How do you call a class? Because it has to do with architecture, and I know some things about architecture, but like some names sometimes just, you know, I'm not sure. How do you call a class where you can provide, well, where you have a lookup from types to something that generates a new object for them when you register types to an object. But when you register each type to an object that generates a new object for them, depending on them. I had this stupid problem with my game. I'm making the random rooms. It's technically kind of fake procedural generation, because it just brings you to a random room in the game. If I make a menu, I would have to use an array, and I'm too lazy. I see. Okay. A factory registry or factory manager. A factory. I mean, technically, factory registry. It's not just a factory. Oh yeah, because okay, never mind. So yeah, factory is what generates an object from something. And factory registry is like registry, you register your factories. I mean, technically, I guess. If instead you register functions instead of factory objects, then something. So factory registry. Yeah, that makes sense. QuestDB. Yeah. I mean, this sounds good to me. Using object now to dynamically register and instantiate various classes of factories at runtime. Acts as a centralized registry to look up and generate specific object implementations based on a type. So yeah, this is technically exactly what I want. So factory registry, okay. We are going deep in the architecture this time. So, how am I going to call it? Wait, utils? No, this one. So this is basically going to be voxel collision generator. Registry, maybe? Wait, do I want... So the question is, do I want a new generator every time? Or do I want to have different ones for like multi-threading? For like type safety? Maybe a factory is right. Array is too long to make probably faster way, but my spaghetti code takes too long to write. And I'm using like the easiest coding language ever. Yeah. You're like using Lua, right? You're like on GameMaker, right? I think. That was you, right? So voxel collision generator factory register, right? What is this name? Oh, registry. Like this. Okay. So basically that should be it. Okay. So now... I have this. So I'm gonna add it there. And I also want something else. That's gonna be called cube chunk voxel collision generator. Hello, Hidai. Hello. Yeah, GameMaker, it uses GML, its own language. Apparently GML is a mix of JavaScript and the C languages. Oh, okay. I've never used it. I don't even know how it looks like. So I can't help you with that, sorry. But it seems like you don't... I mean, well, I guess it's the easiest coding language ever, so maybe that's like the problem you have with it. But I guess I can't do much. But if it is, then it has to be a simplified... Wait, what? Oh, then it has to be a simplified version? Yeah. I mean, I guess it doesn't have pointers, right? Because it's a scripting language, so you don't have pointers. And I guess in C# you do have pointers, but it's a bit different. You're not really supposed to use them. You can check a keyboard press with just this. That's nice. Well, basically like GD scripts, right? I see. That's nice. Why VK? Is that like Vulkan? Like VK for me is like Vulkan, so... Okay, let's do there. Let's go there. Voxel collision generator factory registry. Oh my god. Wow. So we basically have this. Or maybe do I want a registry? Maybe... You know what? I'm not gonna have this. Because then I'm gonna have a lot of factories and I don't really want this. I'm gonna my tongue. Oh no. It hurts. I'm gonna have something in I'm not sure now. I was gonna say I'm gonna move this here. And I'm gonna rename this to chunk storage registry. Or something like that. Basically, one of the problems I have right now is that I feel like I have a lot of virtual functions. And I want a way to manage that and kind of remove that, limit that. But yeah, it's a bit complex, it's a bit complicated. I mean, this seems nice. But chunk storage. So the question is, do I want a big registry class where I put every data I want for the storage, or do I want something specific for collisions? Maybe I do want something specific for collisions. But then I'm going to rename this. The voxel collision generator. Let's rename this into storage, chunk storage registry. Well, collision, chunk storage registry. Collision generator. I mean, actually, the name is fine. I don't know. It's nice, but it's kind of annoying when VK means virtual key. Oh, it's keys that aren't numbers or letters. Yeah. Keys like arrow, keys, and space. Jesus, C++ looks like a fever dream. I guess you have to use it for some stuff. I mean, for performance, basically. Are you talking about like what I'm doing right now? I mean, right now it's like really a problem about like architecture. It's not a problem about the language. It's a problem of, it's an architecture problem. So you could have that with any language. I guess I'm just gonna keep this. And what I want is a hash map of a mesh storage that is for now just going to be a chunk type. Can I store a type? do I have like Godot has some reflection, right? Wait, Godot reflection C++. And get class ID, something like that. Technically, I could have like a virtual function. I don't know. Python print the C++ GML show debug message, and then C++ includes IOStream using namespace. I mean, in Python, you have to import some modules too from time to time. Well, I mean, okay. I mean, have you seen Java? No. Have you seen Java? You haven't seen Java and C#. So if you don't like C++, this is Java. Actually, yeah. This is Java. So don't complain about C++. Well, never used either of them. Yeah, I mean, it's nice. No, Java is not, but C# is nice. Get class. String name. Oh, string name. Get class static. No, this, well, okay. So this is like, this is like Unreal. So it's a string name though. So type to the generator. So we're gonna have generator. Like voxel collision generator. I mean, technically I could just inherit it, but I don't want to have things be too dependent. Lua in Python on my maximum, my brain can't handle harder languages well. I see. I mean, you know, you just have to try a bit, I guess, if you want to. I'm sure you can. But understandable if like you don't have the time for that, for example. Generate, well, types to generator. Let's include, well, both actually. Core template a hash map. Good. So we have this to the generator. Then we virtual. We are gonna have a generate. We are gonna have the chunk. Well, we generate from the chunk, and it's gonna output some boxes, some convex polygons. So yeah, what we actually want is register collider, maybe? Do I want that? That's a long class name. Yeah, it is. Chunk. So, I mean, generate. I'm just not sure. Cube chunk, voxel collision generator. We can have this. Let me go here. Boom. So I'm just gonna override. I need to start an implementation to actually see what I want, because right now I'm not really sure. Basically, in architecture, dependencies are very important. And like the order of the dependencies too. And I want to make that right. So let me include the physics server, like the voxel physics server. Voxel physics server. So I'm just gonna have using this equal this. I mean, I guess, yeah. Okay, now what I want is... I mean, I guess I want to get the singleton. Wait. Like this. Physics, let's call it. Is it not good? Non-static. Huh? What do you mean? Oh! Oh no! It wasn't static. Okay, here we go. So we have the thing, the singleton. Now what I actually want to do with this is everything I did in the C++ down below over there. So I do have my OR IDs there, but I actually don't really need them. So I'm gonna copy all of this. And I might just keep things like this. With, let's just have a using namespace this. Okay. It is fine. Do I create the concave shape? I set it. Have you ever released a Steam game? I do have a demo on Steam, but I haven't released one yet. It's for a roguelike deck builder game. You can play it if you want. What's it called? It's on Cento. Ooh. Is this? I'm gonna skip. Yeah, I mean this. Something got improved a little bit, but yeah, you have a bit more effects now. That's for sure, compared to the trailer. It's a bit more polished. But yeah, that's basically the game. It's on Cento. Are you gonna finish it? That's a good question. I guess it's on pause. I don't have any plan to resume it right now. But you know, who knows? Because basically I was doing that with some teammates and it wasn't... Well, they had different priorities and different stuff and we just stopped. Really? Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah. Yeah, overview told me this is regex. What? That's so, yeah. So basically I was doing that with artists, but like in their life they had like a few other things to care about, like getting a job, for example. Ooh. Yeah, that was maybe a bit more important. And it was basically, you know, like I had to release the demo, I actually had to make a few cards, a few visuals myself. Like for example there, like everything there, like is a chroma or something I kind of managed to make. Like for example, fire control and wind control. As you can see, they're like the same cards as the mana one we have there, right? Breath of Mana there. But it's like a different color. It's something I modified. Chill out, fam. I'm whitelisted. What? But yeah. But yeah, maybe I can, continue it a little when I want to move on from this game. Right now I'm on this game. I'm on this voxel game, and it's something I'm doing solo. So like basically with the roguelike deck builder, the problem is that visuals were a big part of the marketing, right? Because you have a lot of roguelike deck builders, and like if the artists kind of stop working on it, then it's not really worthwhile continuing myself, I feel like. Whereas, like for example, this voxel game, like I can show directly everything crazy I can make. And I guess like the art is not really important right now. It can be, but like the game itself, the programming matters, and since I'm good at programming, then it's like good for me to make it, kind of. Okay, so now I'm gonna call this create collider. Wait, physics server. Arrow. Then we have this. Do we? Maybe not. Oh, right, I don't need this. Then we have this. Wait, it doesn't work. Oh, because it's not about the OID. Right. Right. Had to cover my ears for that one. Gotta go eat some. Gotta go eat something. Goodbye. Bye. See you later. It's like only 11 PM, so I might still stream for a few hours. Yeah, I do have to make those functions. Do I have to register the IDs? I mean, I do want to. I guess. Well, I don't really want to, but yeah. So something like this. Set concave shape vertices. Wait. Yeah, this is kind of bad, isn't it? Like if I want something very optimized, I want to do this without the OIDs and everything. So something like this. Concave shape, pushback, convex shape. And then I bind. Convex vertices span. Yeah, no, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, so now... I mean, technically I want to return a collider. Do I? Do I want the OID? Okay, you know what? Set box filling algorithm. Set with... No. Yeah, I mean, basically we're just going to have this. And now we want the box filling algorithm, right? So basically this is going to be how it looks like. And we might have different convex shapes. So we have all of this, and then we have like an update or something. So now we have... That should be a cube chunk. So cast, I guess. This is not a U object though. Maybe I should make it a, well actually, well an object, not a U object. Cast too. The cube chunk. Modules, voxel, core, chunks, cube chunk. Here we go. Right. Something like this. And then, yeah, we do have to make those functions. So we do have those, but what about... Do I want to register our IDs? I don't really want to. I want something unsafe. Okay. Something optimized. And then we have the collider. Something collider. Voxel collider. Okay. And those are gonna be used here. So we have the convex shape with a return. I guess everything is gonna be part of the server. Oop. Then we have this. Yeah. And then we have the collider there. Now I can just create the concave shape, create the collider, and it's fine. And it's without the OR-IDs, and I won't have to look up the table every time. So it's like not a lot of performance lost, but it's like a little thing, I guess, that I don't really need, right? That I only need for like GDScript, so it's fine. Okay. And yeah, if I want to get the collider, maybe that I already registered from GDScript, maybe I'm going to create OR-IDs for them, but that's it. So here, what I want is an algorithm. I just want an algorithm. And I don't have the brain for that. I'm just gonna outsource my brain. I was gonna use ChatGPT, but actually let me search on Google. Well, how is it called? Convex decomposition. Voxel convex decomposition. Of voxel grids. Voxel grid based of voxel chunk, you can say. Exact convex decomposition. Oh, wait, that's actually... What is that? For converting meshes to parts. And parts. Oh, interactive. I believe it's like for a mesh. It's like for a 3D mesh. Hmm? Huh? Nearly linear. Huh? Anyways, let's have a check at this. Convex decompose. Well, actually, I don't want to. That's going. Actually, that's going to be. You know what? Let's have a big thing. Let's have a chunk. Wait. Make an array, like a local vector. Local vector of int 8. And this is the group. Oh, is it? Wait. In 32? In 16? 50 times 50 times 50. And this with 2 power 16. So yeah, this is bigger. Okay. So 32. Voxel to group, maybe. So something very simple we can have is does not override. What? What do you mean? It does. That's fine. So we have this. Huh? Cube chunk. Yeah. Why is it not good? Void generate chunk. Huh? Oh! Right, got it. Here we go. I forgot the inheritance. So then we can resize to chunk blocks, cubes, blocks. What was it? I forgot. Oh, it's a cube chunk. Never mind. Blocks. That size. Then I'm basically going to do for each one. I is less than this. I++. I'm going to initialize this to Einstein. No. So I initialize it to its own number, to its own group. And then I'm going to loop from the first one. Yeah, I guess I want something very simple. I mean, I actually have something similar to that with... Oh, right, I have a greedy mesh there. But it's only for faces, though. Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, never mind. It's a bit different. So we have this, we have... XYZ. I mean, I guess I'm gonna call a function that is expand. So we have the coordinates, like 0, 0, 0. Expand box. With like in32 Y. We do need the chunk. Okay, good. That's good. Yep. So I try to expand the box. I guess I can also put the voxel to group there, even though it's in my class. Like that. Well, it's a reference, right? So I have this, I have the chunk, like the cube chunk. Then I'm just gonna check if this is null. Same here. So I try to expand, and I try that for like every block. Do I? How triggering are Swiss words like octants for French, man? I mean, octant is like octa, right? It's like 8, right? It doesn't exist. It's like another language, okay? Oh, 80, right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's another language, right? That's what I'm saying. I don't know that. Well, I knew at some point, but I forgot. For octant. I've heard it before, but that's all I remember about it. Okay, so technically we can optimize this, but I'm just gonna do something crazy that's called not caring about it. And Y might actually be last. Let's do something like this. Because I don't want to optimize cache locality, I want to optimize the shape. And I think if I finish with Y, it's like the best, because Y has like the surface that's not flat. Belgians have septants and nonants, but no octants for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, only French people really have the right counting system, right? Vector free I. Wait. NB voxels. So we have NB voxels that Y. Then we have Y plus plus. Do I? Maybe I don't want a vector free, I think. And I mean, I do have a class for that. It's called local something something. Local cube cards. Here it is. I'm gonna use this instead. Wait, do I? Let me think for a second. I mean, I guess I might want this. So cards. Now I can just do cards that Y equals 0. This is less than this plus plus. And then I can do Z and then X. So I basically try for every voxel to expand. And how am I going to expand? Well, I should first expand X, then Y, then Z. Trying to get back into French, so I'm looking for Swiss and Quebecois streamers, so... I mean, you can listen to this stream a lot then, because I'm French. Yeah, I won't speak French, but maybe my accent is going to, you know, help you in some way. So I expand in X. And this is gonna be yeah, I have the current cards. So I'm gonna have the new cards. New cards. And I'm basically gonna check. Well, I'm basically going to do plus plus. And then have a loop until the end. Or until, I don't know. Boom, boom. NB voxels, I do need this. Where was that? Here. I mean, I probably need like some kind of custom struct because I don't feel like using this for every function. Like passing this every time. So a voxel group. I mean, I can technically get the index, right? Like I can definitely optimize this. Not this. I was talking about this. Like index equals 0. Well, not 0, but cos.x plus 1. and I do, well, this, then we have index is less than this, and index plus plus. Wait. Right. This. I still don't know if I should optimize cache or not. Because depending on how I'm going to develop the algorithm, it might be a bit different. For now, let's just keep this. Voxel to group. So we have the index. And if... Wait, I have the... right, it's a voxel, so I can technically do arrow. It's not to a pointer type. Oh, it's a group. Right. Okay. Let's have a struct. Or maybe I do want this in my class. The voxel to group. I'm not sure about that. Okay, let's have this. Struct, not instance, iteration, data. Something like this. Then we also have the vector, I guess. Technically it's a vector, but we can have a span. It's supposed to be just as fast. So that's good. You can have a span there too. So we have voxels. We have voxels to group. And then we have the size, right? So it's actually vector 3i. Get NB blocks. So NB voxels. And that should be nice. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, let's have generate boxes. I don't know, something. Well, maybe not. Okay, that's fine. So, I mean, voxels to group has to be something though. Yeah, let's just have this. Okay. So now I don't need this. I don't need this. Good, good, good. Boom. Removing everything that's not needed. I don't want the cube chunks. I want NB blocks. Well, NB voxels equal this. Here we go. Yeah, I can copy it for cache, I guess. I don't need this. I don't need this. Okay. And yeah, just voxels though. I need that voxels equal cube chunk blocks. And now I can do a 2 span, maybe, like span. Yeah, span. Good, good, good. And that should be it. So now I have my voxels. Actually, I have to check if it's like in another group, right? Wait a second. So actually, I have to initialize everything to 0. Now that I think about it. So by default, it's supposed to be 0, right? So this is going to be my first group. And let me think. Expand, what about create? Maybe NB convex shapes equal 0. So we do a plus plus. And I don't know. And yeah, and this is a group. Well, this won't work, but let me maybe do voxels. Wait, we do have the cards. What about the index? The current index, because I don't actually need this, right? I just need the index. Oh, never mind, I do need the card. Well... Wait. Yeah, technically I do need it. For like the limit. But the index is also nice. So let's do int32 index. And we have index plus plus. Maybe here too. Oh, does that work? Yeah, I don't think it does. Yeah, okay. Let's just have this. Then we check the index. And if this is... Well, we have to check in the voxel2 group too, right? If it's already in a group. Oh. Can I? Please! Oh, right. It shouldn't be 0. If it's not 0 and that it has a collision. Does not match. Yeah, I know. Voxels. I have a bunch of things. Has collision. Here we go. Well, let me tell you something. Okay. I'm gonna let you tell me something. Go ahead. I'm ahead at first. I'm a real genuine nut. Okay. I'm ahead at first here. Okay. Where is it gonna go? Maybe you should drink. What do you think about my idea? Oop. Good enough. Here we go. So I don't even have to compute the index. I can just use NVVoxels like this because it's in my class. And now this is like free. This is like so free. This is so optimized. And this is kind of stupid too, but that's fine. So, if this is... Huh? Had to cover my ears for that one. Oh, sorry. If you're talking about the Windows sound. I should like disable it, but I'm not sure. Reduce the sound, maybe? Can I do that? System sounds. I just muted the thing. Maybe it should be good now. So now I have to check if it is not in a group and if it has a collision. And if it's fine, then I mean, I just continue, right? I don't even need this. I don't even need something in my loop. Oh, maybe I do. I mean, there's a limit, right? But when I go past this limit, you're using Windows 11? I think I am, yeah. It's so fucking boring. I can't bear with it. Boring. Windows 11? Do you want like a... How is it called? I don't know. Do you want like Pac-Man to come eat your icons on your desktop or something? So technically I can just do this. And I don't need anything in my loop. Why is it doing this? I just want to return my index. -1. Well, this is the end, basically, of the box. So returns. Actually, should it be an index? It shouldn't be an index, right? It should be the X position, right? Ready? Max X. Well, not max X, but end X of the box. So we have end X. Then we have a bunch of things. Wait, actually. Wait. Bugs, so we have the minimum and we want the maximum. the max box. And this is gonna be something like X. Then we have Y. Then we have Z. And then we return the box. Right. Could be something like this. Oh, actually, wait a second. I mean, for a first try, I guess we can have this. Ah. Okay. Wait, that's not expand box. Returns end box. While box end. Okay, okay. So then we have Y, then we have Z. We are gonna have the start, like the end X. We're gonna have the end X and the end. Actually, I want to grow in Z first. So this, then end Z. Well, end Z here. Okay, should be good. Should be fine. So now we have kind of the same with Z. And X. Okay. So I can have this one here because it's not about the index, it's about the max Z. And we return this. And what are we going to have? So max Z equal chords dot Z plus 1. So it's kind of the same. Actually, no, it's not. This one is... Oh, yeah, it's very different. Index plus 1. No. Wait, what? Start index. Let's call it. Okay. Then we're gonna have the start index, but we are going to do a plus y times, well, x times y. So let's have offset equal nb voxels times, well, dot z, well, dot x times y. Ah! What is happening now? What do you mean by that? What I'm trying to do? So basically, I have a chunk. Okay. This is my chunk, it has blocks. But my chunk might be... You know, it's like not an entire cube, right? Like you have some blocks at the surface, for example. Or you might have a hole inside, that kind of stuff. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to decompose it into multiple boxes so I can optimize it for collisions. So for example, this big box is one convex. Well, actually, for example, we might have something like this. We might have another box like this. we might have another box like this. And my chunk is going to be a composition of boxes, right? And the goal is for my boxes to be well, the smallest amount possible. So I have to test the smallest amount of boxes possible. And right now what I'm doing is I go from here, I try to expand the box in this direction, and then I try to expand it in this direction. Like let's say I have a hole here. Then I'm going to try to expand my box there, and then it's going to stop here. Then it's going to create a new box here, here, and then here. Or maybe here, actually. Well, actually here. Then there, and then there. So it's like not the most optimized thing I could do, but it's still fine. It's still dividing each cube into boxes. And in a very fast time. Like, it's very fast to do that. So that's what I'm trying to do. So, and X. Let me think. So we have the offset. We do this. We do index plus equal offset. We check if this is less than... This is not index this time though. Right. Let me do this. So you have this, max z plus 1. We check if this is less than z. And that this... But it has to be... Well, okay. If it's not in a group, then it's 0. And... has collision. Yeah, it needs collision to continue. Then I do this, and I also do this plus plus. And it should be fine. Okay. And then I do the same for y. Am I actually using end x? I'm actually not even using that. Oh, right. Oh, I forgot about that. Because I have to check. I can't just simply do the same. Right, I have to make another loop. So... do I want to simplify it? I'm gonna change things a little. Okay, so we have the index. Like, x index, my bad. While this is less than the end index, actually. And then we press plus. And what I want is I want to check if this is valid. So is, well, can voxel be added to box? Let's do something like that with like the index. And we're just going to return this. Because we're gonna use this function a little bit, it seems like. We're gonna have this like directly here. So inlined const. Good. I'm honestly so done with... Oh, why is that? What's up? Hmm. So can this be added to the box? Cool. Start index +1, let's say. So for now we're just testing x, and it's x index. If it can be added, I mean actually I have to add it. Well, actually, yeah, I should be adding it. So something like group, like expand, well, group ID. I wake up at 6 in the morning for 8 hours of school and 3 hours of job. And I need 8 hours of sleep, which is 19 hours, leaving me with 5 hours for all the things: sports, personal hobbies, gaming, cooking, cleaning, everything. Yeah, yeah, I feel that. I feel you. I understand. Yeah, I know. That's complicated. I do, you know, a lot of things too, but like what's good with me is that I kind of do what I want, right? Like I like this project, I guess. But I do understand your pain. I might crash out. Oh no. Hey, thanks for the follow, Nate. How are you, mate? Nate, mate. The very follower. Sarun being like, I'm gonna crash out, and then, hey, Nate joins the party. Good. How are you? I'm good. Do you wanna see the game? How are you? What do you want? Are you just listening to the music and stuff? I guess the music is pretty low right now. But well. Group ID. Okay. Maybe I'm just gonna have add $2. Select the index and the group. that way it's like pretty self-contained. Well, it's like a bit of an abstraction, but without too much. I'm gonna switch those. Okay. Add to group, I guess. Should be a better name. Well, yeah. Oh. Ads, my bad. Okay, finished. So for everyone, ads, yeah, I know, it's finished though, right? So yeah, for everyone that wants me to, you know, show the project a little bit, is it good? I'm gonna run the game anyways, because there's gonna be some delay, I guess, anyways. So yeah, basically what I have, anyways, been interested in working on games. Oh, I just don't have the skill yet, but I want to learn someday. Oh, that's nice. I mean, yeah, learning is nice. And yeah, Godot is like a pretty nice engine for that. If you actually, I don't have a lot of documents about programming, but if you want to learn about game design, I do have a lot of small documents, or big ones, I guess, that can help you know what players want, for example. Like in puzzle games, you have a few concepts that can help you make a great puzzle games that your players enjoy. Or like, I mean, I guess a good way to start making games is through game jams. So in this case, I have a document for game jams that tells you what it is, and that gives you some recommendations. And it's like a great way. I've basically learned Godot through game jams, so I really recommend it. It's like a short competition, like you have to make a game in like 1 or 2 weeks, maybe. Or like that's a good duration I like for a game jam. 2 weeks is good if you want to learn something. And yeah, just, you know, a bunch of examples, that kind of stuff, a few problems you might encounter, and that kind of stuff, right? So yeah, you can just have that on my Discord. It's just there. I plan on making another document about voxel games. So I guess it's gonna be more oriented towards programming, but then I also want to make a few ones about adventure, that kind of stuff, probably. Adventure games, like for game design. A game design document about adventure games. And yeah, in my game currently is basically like Minecraft. You have blocks, you can destroy them, you can place them, but it's a donut instead of a flat world. So you can go around, right? Like you can go this way, for example, and it's going to loop. And right now we have a few biomes. We have the snow biome, we have the grass biome, we have some cliffs, as you can see. And yeah, and I guess that's it. And we want to implement collisions, which is a bit complex because basically we are, even though we are using Godot, I'm remaking everything for it to be performant with my voxel game. So I remade my rendering pipeline. I am remaking my collisions, and I guess that's gonna be it. Boom. Okay. So we have the group ID. Boo. Yeah, I don't have expand box Y yet. Well, actually, no, I don't. So this one is going to be expand box. So if it's inside, I'm basically going to have NB convex shapes, good. At the end, I'm going to have... Well, I'm basically going to do plus plus. And the group is going to be the amount of convex shapes. So then I have the... So chords is the start. Then I have the end. Box end. And then I can basically add this in like a vector, I guess. Like maybe AABB? I guess it's technically an AABB, but it's like with vectors. So I don't want vectors. I want struct box. I mean, I guess in the end, I don't really want a box. I want... What do I want? I want vertices. So let me think. Convex shape. Oh no, oh, right. I remember what I want now. I remember. I have to use my concave shape and all of that stuff. Right, I have my vertices there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add my... Right, so I have a box. Wait. Complicated. Complicated. Technically, I can do a pushback of the start. So the start is just the coordinates. Like this. And wait a second. Let me actually have a loop. On like 2. Is this E33 music? It's Persona 5 music. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. If this is less than... Wait. Than 2. You know what? I'm just gonna make a function add box vertices. Okay. And we are gonna have vector I to box start. We are gonna have the box end. And we are gonna have the local vector there. Here we go. A reference, because we want to modify this and we don't want a copy. So then I can just call this little function with the box start, which is chords, and the box end. Good. And I guess the vector Boom. That I'm gonna put at the beginning. Okay. Then. Okay, this is a bit easier to understand, right? So then I have the vertices. Yep. I have X. I'm gonna have Y. And I'm gonna have Z. So Z. I mean, in this case, it's actually, I can remove the I. Something like this. And this is gonna be a bit tricky, but okay, why so low? Yeah, I don't know. It seems like you were a bit disappointed. I'm actually going to have my two vectors. So references. Maybe P. I don't know how to code it, okay? So we have box start, we have box end. Array of references is not allowed. That's what you think, but we actually have std_ref. Or do we? Shit! std_reference wrapper. Here you go. Const. Okay, whatever this, huh? Okay, now it is. Good. So P, because I don't know how to cut it. And now I push back. P. Wait, what should it be? Wait a second. Right, so it's actually vector 3 I. Oh, wait, that's... Oh, right. Right, it's an array of floats. I mean, I guess it's fine. So I'm gonna convert. Yeah, I don't really like that, but let's do that. Box. Wait. Something like x.x. Then we have y.y and z.z. What do you think about that, huh? Oh. Wait, what is... Wait, how can you access that? Huh? Wait, you can't... Class std reference wrapper has no member X. What do you mean? Is that... Oh, never mind. That's this, right? Wait, what? Instead of a pointer type. Wait, how can you access the data then? If I go inside... Get... Is that... No, that's just... Yeah, that's just a get. Wait, what's that? C++20? Weak types? What is that? Huh? Okay. Yeah, let's just have that. I can't even do this. Wait. That gets? Okay, I can. Okay, that sucks. But technically I can do this. And it works, I guess. The fun of working in 3 dimensions, yeah. And I guess technically I also have the block size, like voxel size, well, cube size. But that's just gonna be 1. So I'm just gonna inline it, even. And am I? No, I'm not. Vector 3. Boom. There. And we have chunk. Is that size? Oh, I have to get the space for that. I don't like that. Space. I mean, let's use this, I guess. And this is a cube space, cube chunk space that I don't have here. So I'm gonna have to import it. Spaces, cube chunk space. Here we go. And now we have block size relative to the player. Yeah, that's it. Triple nested for loops looks fun. And you know what's great? It's not, you know, like this one is actually useful, right? Because you loop like other voxel and like, you know, it's like a certain amount that's like really big. But for this one, you just loop through like 2. there's just like 2, right? So that's kind of fun. I don't actually need this. I mean, ideally, since it's known at compile time, the compiler should be able to unroll that. There's actually a few compilers that have an option to unroll the loop. Loop unrolling. So in GCC you have this, for example. In Clang you have this. And in MSVC I don't know. Pragma unroll. Well, Alimasen. Oh, there isn't. Yeah, there's OpenMP if I want that, I guess. But I guess that's it. And there's then there's the templated version, but that's not really what I want, is it? So yeah, we're just gonna keep this. Good. Good. And then, so technically we have this. We have the vertices, but the bad thing is that we can't. Okay, that's another moment where I'm wondering whether I want a pointer or not. Or indices towards my data. And I'm not sure. Indices would make it so much easier. Maybe I should start with indices and just go with that. Well, but cache. But I don't care about cache for now. I think I'm just over optimizing. So I'm talking about this. Right here, I have a span. My convex shapes have basically a pointer towards the vertices that are stored in the concave shape. And for like data locality, I guess. for like cache locality. And if I have an index instead, that means I have to access my concave shape. So I'm gonna have an indirection. So that's why I'm not sure about what to store, whether I want like indices like this, or if I want pointers. The good thing if I have pointers is that I can use my convex shape on their own. I don't need a pointer towards the concave shape. So that's like a nice thing. But yeah. It's quite complicated, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know what the best would be. Because that means since it's a pointer right now, that means every time I'm adding new vertices, the pointer might become obsolete and I have to update it. And that means that in my generation, I can't just add it directly to the... Well, I can't add the vertices and add... Well, the pointer directly there. Because it might change because of the loop. So that means I might need a temporary vector. That's why I was thinking about making a box struct. But I think I might go with indices. And I have maybe a pointer towards the concave shape there. But then again, it's going to increase the memory. And... yeah. Because I want this to be like very optimized. Because this is like the part that has to be optimized. Kind of. So if this has to be optimized, actually, maybe it's fine if I just have a normal vector. Like, if I create a vector here, and then I set it up afterwards. So local vector, I'm gonna have, not a box, like convex shape here, maybe? I'm gonna have, like maybe a span actually, that's just a span I want. Let me go back there. Convex shape, safe span. Well, maybe I want to remove it from here. Let me actually move that in my utils, because this is something I can reuse. Something like here, maybe. Modules, Voxel, utils, helpers. Okay. Is there any problem? Yeah, there is. So we have the safe span. Now I go back to my generation. I'm going to have a vector of spans that are going to be the convex shapes. So I mean, I guess I have like a number right there, but well, can I just push? Wait. This dot push back. It's not returning anything. And I need to... Okay, let me just instead have size +1. So I can remove, I add the vertices, I push back. So the start index is going to be start index. the amount of vertices currently there. And then we have the end index that is going to be, well, the same thing, but after adding the vertices. Now I can add my safe span, so start and length. Oh, so the length. So in this case, I might do that here. We have the start. And the end is, well, the length is the end minus the start. Then I push back my span. And at the end, I'm going to have a collection of convex shapes of boxes. So when well, afterwards here, I'm going to create for each convex shape, well, for each span. Convex tape. Span, maybe. Well, yeah. Convex shape, let's get it like that. Span. No, safe span. So for each convex shape, I'm going to create, well, the actual shape. Well, what am I doing? Safe spans. Poof, something like this. Then we have this for each span. We create the shape. And we have the vertices equal not really the span, but well, basically the span, but it's a bit different because I have to convert it. Or actually, maybe I can just have a 2 span, like other containers have, like span. Oh, but I don't have a type. Yeah, and I need a pointer too. Well, actually, in that case, I can have a templated version that returns the span t. And that takes the start pointer, maybe, like buffer start of type t star. And I return. Can I? Is there like a constructor? The pointer and the length. So we're gonna have the buffer start plus the start and the length. And it's constant. Okay. Okay, so now it's actually going to be a bit more easy. We can have this dot span with the concave shape vertices like this. Okay. Let me check in my server too. I think I have a few things like that. Well, I had, maybe. Yeah, I have this too, right? So instead, I'm gonna do span, I guess, using the pointer there. Good. We have the same here. Actually, no, this one is a bit different. It's not using a span, a safe span. So, wait, what was it? Span this. Seems to be... Well, okay, maybe I have this. No, never mind. Yeah, it seems to be good. So now I have my span. I guess the problem is that I'm reallocating this every time right now. So instead I might keep it here and just clear it. We have an initialization basically there. Yeah. Resize should be good. It's not thread safe, but what I was thinking about doing is instantiate this class for every thread so it becomes safe. Not for every class. My goal is to instantiate this class for every thread. If I misspoke, I don't remember. So I have all of this. I'm setting the vertices. Is there something else I need to set? Edges, normals, not really. Axis to projections. You know this is generated. So that should be fine. And then I can... Huh? Wait, I create the convex shape, right. So I add it to the concave shape with a pushback. And technically I can actually just resize it ahead of time. With some, well, reserve, I suppose, with this. Okay. Okay, and this is it. And we should have boxes, maybe. For now, I actually don't need to instantiate the registry. So I'm probably just going to use this as a convenient way to implement things quickly. So this is gonna be max X, then we have max Z. And yeah, we just have to implement this one. So let me just look at this again, because I feel like something is definitely wrong. Expand box Z. Yeah, something is definitely... Well, I mean, I haven't finished the function. I guess that's the first thing that's wrong. But let's say... voxel to group. Let's say we can add it to the box. Then we add it. And in this case, we need... Actually, wait a second. Right. I need a way to undo it. Oh. Let's do X index. So for now, this should be working for X. But what we want is not X. Well, we also want to increase in the Z direction. So to increase in the Z direction, we want a Z index that is going to move by an offset every time. And instead of this, this is plus index. And we have the... while this is less... Wait. Yeah, okay. So while this is less than the NB voxels in Z, we continue. And we start at the Z index. And this is actually the max Z. Chords, Wait, no, that's the index. And that is... Oh, right, wait, there's a problem. I mean, I guess that's fine. While this is less, and we have this, but we also have this every time. And if it can't be added, so has break maybe. Let me think about it. I have to think about it. Okay, let me go on Paint to show you. Ah. So I have... Huh? I have this, okay. Let's say I do this. I mark them to be part of the group. Then when I expand the box on expand box Z, what I'm doing is I test this. Okay, let's say this is good. Then I continue, but let's say this one is not good. Then we want to... What do we want to do actually? Oh, actually, maybe it's fine. We don't need to... Oh, wait. That's not going to be a box anymore, though. But that's still a convex, right? So I don't mind it. Do I? Okay, maybe I kind of do. Ah! Because convex shapes are kind of hard to... Well, that means I will have to manipulate vertices instead of like indices and stuff, right? So that's why I don't really want to go there. It's like a bit more complicated, and I don't want to spend too much time on that. I mean, technically it would be great, though. Let me think about it. What do I want? Do I really want boxes? Because I can have something pretty good without boxes. With convex shapes. It's just a bit complicated to show visually. But in this case, what do I want to add? I want to add this vertex. I want to add this vertex. And when it's different, then I want to add this vertex. And I also want this vertex. How do I add this vertex? I mean, I guess it's pretty simple. But then in 3D, you also have to think about the depth, right? Like in this direction, maybe. Yeah, no, so that is going to be tricky because how do you... That means you have to test like for every block of this convex shape, right? But that means if you want to test every block, like it's actually a bit difficult. Or maybe you can have like a span or like a range for each line instead. So you have like a vector of lines. Like with a start, well, from a start to an end. I could do that. But it's a bit complicated. Definitely. And I would have to split it. Wait. I mean, it's technically possible. But let's have a first implementation with boxes first, because it's simple, right? So let's do false. If this breaks. Oh, can I have a good 2? I guess I want a good 2. I never use good 2, but that's gonna be the place where I do. I don't even remember how it was a flag. C++ go to. Go to exit. Exit. So break, continue, return. It's like go to. Stop. Oh, right. Oh. It's crazy, you just put it like this. So... Oh, actually... Wait, can I... Can I do something crazy? Wait a second. Maybe I can do something crazy. Maybe I can have a go to finish. Then I can finish. Was referenced but not defined. What does that mean? I mean, that's a jump though. It's not really good, is it? Good though. Well, good too. Not good. Not good though, C++. With label. Ah! This. So this is good. Oh, yeah, I knew it. Okay, it was the problem with what I wrote earlier. Okay, now this is good. Okay, got it. So we have the finish. And we are gonna have the break. Well, on break. So now I just want to go to this to break the loop. And I don't even need to set a boolean. So we optimize however we can, okay? It's like really unsafe normally, but that's fine. It's good. Maybe I can actually just return, like, can I just do this? Wait, can this be good? Is it good? It's the first time I'm doing that. In all my years of programming, it's the first time I'm doing that. And on break, when I break, what should I do? I should undo remove from group. Like remove from group, yeah. Until... Well... To do not remove from group. Wow. You know what, that's fun. So you have gotta go eat stuff. Have a nice rest of the stream. Thank you, thank you. Have a nice meal. Actually, I can do that just there. And I can return afterwards. Yeah, I don't need to go to. Yeah, go to sucks. We don't need to go to. So while this is higher or equal to the index, I'm gonna do minus minus in the end. So minus minus because it's x. And then wait. If it's equal, then I continue. Wait. So more like something like this. And then I remove from group. So I just reset it to 0. Okay, I should be good. And then I just return max z, which should be -1 in this case. Oh, actually, is it? Wait. Max z plus plus. No, actually, this is fine. This one is good. Probably. Yeah. It's good. Okay. It's good. So we have expand box z. What about y? What about y? We need expand box y. And it should be very similar. Just with the y outside. So let's copy and paste. Y with end z. Yeah, it's like a lot of parameters. And like, I guess the name is pretty big. Something like this. Okay. So now what I need is the same with y index. And we have the offset. Like this. We just need the max y in this case. But we also need the max z for the stop to stop the condition. Actually, wait, that's not. Actually, that's fine. Is it? Wait. Index. Oh, that's definitely not good. Oh, that's definitely not good. Max x equal cos.x plus 1. Yeah, this is definitely different. The index from the coordinates, definitely. Okay, good. So now we do this, then we do this, and we check if this is less than this. Okay, good. And we return the maximum x. Good, good, good. Yep. And I guess that should have an impact here too. Because I check if the index is less than the end, which isn't really good. The max... Wait. I guess max x is... Well, I have to check the coordinates. So... x index. Let's do this with x++. And we have while this x is less than the end x. And now it should be good. I hope. Yeah. So now if I have to copy out of this and put it inside the loop and have the z offset. Now I need the same there with y. I need the y offset. Here. Here too. So I start this at the start index plus the offset. I increase every time by the offset. Max y increases every time until the maximum in y. That sounds good. This one is gonna be z probably instead. And technically this is good, isn't it? Well, actually this one is supposed to be not nbvoxels.z, it's supposed to be nz. Okay, 1 AM. It's already so late, but I have hopes that we can finish the collisions tonight. So, max y is gonna be returns. And right now I do this. But technically I want to remove the whole face. Ah! A pain! So I guess I remove the current one. Wait. So I have a face that is almost finished, but that stops. I remove the current line in X, and then I remove a quad from the current Z. So something like while Z index wait a second. Let's do things right. I mean, technically this is fine. And then we have while the Z index is bigger than what? Than the start index. Not the start index. Wait. Oh, right. I have to use the y index here. Right. plus. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. Wait, why? Does it? Does it actually make sense? I mean, I guess it actually does. I think it does make sense. So, okay, let's assume we have this. In this case, actually, it's just y offset is just this. Okay. Fixing a few bugs at a time. And what we want at the end is while this is higher than the y index, which makes sense. And yeah, I was doing a minus minus, but in this case, I want z index minus equal the offset. And I'm gonna minus minus this too. And I want to remove... Well, I want to loop through x again, basically. So I'm gonna have... Well, a 4, I guess. For x index equal c index. Wait, that doesn't... I guess it makes sense if you're a big brain, it makes sense. You have this, then you do this is less well what is x supposed to be? X minus minus. So while x how can you restart x after that? X right is just the index. Right. So while x is less than and x, you basically have just the same loop. Then x index plus plus and x plus plus. And you remove from group everything. Group ID. Wait, I actually don't need this. That's fine. X index. Okay, we remove. Then we plus plus us until the end. Then we, well, this is still bigger than this. Then we minus. We remove this. Then we reset the line. So we can remove the whole face that way. So remove face. And this is a remove line. And at the end, we have the max Y. And now it should be good, technically. I hope I won't have to check this for bugs. So yeah, now this is implemented. Now I can expand the bugs. Oh my god, this is actually... It's actually finished, finally. So what do I do now? Oh my god, this is finally over. Cube chunk voxel collision generator. Right. What was the class? Let me go there. Voxel collisions. The loader. Here it is. So we have this thing. And I'm gonna try something here. And register the collider. So for that, well, let's have it here, I guess. To like cube chunk generator, maybe. Well, it's actually, well, we do have another generator thing. Well, loader actually. You know what? I'm just gonna call it like this. And then we include modules, voxel, collisions, exactly what I wanted. Wait, voxel collisions. This, I guess. Okay. Then we use this. And I want to generate from a chunk. And then it's going to do something. I'm not sure what, but it's gonna do something. I guess I have to return the collider. So this is gonna be this. And generate is going to return this. And I also need this database. And the span is in the helpers. And the collider is... Wait a second. No, I actually don't need this. I can just forward the collider. I can also forward the voxel proxy. Actually, I think it's a class, but no, well, this is a struct I was gonna say, but it's actually a class. So this isn't defined, but it's good. It's fine. I'm not actually using string names. Okay. I need to include referentials. Or actually, I can just forward this, technically. I'm just gonna have this included for my C++. Because I'm gonna use it there. Boom. And then voxel collider. Is it not good? Oh, right. It's in a namespace. So let's do something like this. Undefined. Maybe not. And then we have the safe span. Voxel proxy not allowed. Oh. It's ambiguous. How? It's a struct. Well, it's a class, I mean, and it's a class. How is it ambiguous? Huh? And safe span is undefined. I mean, okay, this one I can include this. Oh, it's good now? Okay. I'm just gonna put all of this to private. Oh no, I just realized that I haven't pushed yesterday. Oh no, I need to push. Okay, I'm glad I didn't do a lot. Since then, like, I didn't modify my files a lot. I don't need to push this. I do have to push this. Okay. Visual loader. Is it? Technically I can. No, let's not. Let's not do that. Memory pool. Huh? Did I change this? I'm just gonna remove the change. Voxel helpers. Okay, I guess I can add this. Okay, so I don't need this. Greedy Mesha, what did I do with this? Nothing. Oh yeah, no, it's a new class. I do need the collision server, obviously. The rendering server is actually not used. Right. So I'm not gonna do anything with it. Wait, Greedy Mesha, do I have something there? Wait. Did I? No, okay, I don't have anything good. I was worried for a second. Voxel collisions. Wait, generation server. Wait, no, this one is... There's nothing there, right? Yeah. Okay, wrong class. I need to add this. Okay. Voxel server, what is... There's nothing there either, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So then I have all of this. What do I actually need to push? I don't need to push this. Collision loader, this is after. I'm gonna need this after. Voxel collision. I mean, I think I have a few files that are empty and kind of useless. Collision generator. Wait. Wait, that's the file I actually want to implement my thing in. I mean, okay. That's fine. Yeah, basically I'm gonna remove everything except the register types, voxel helpers, and the server, and I think it should be good. So, we are gonna have voxel 32, 2, voxels physics server, add it. Which can test collision for two convex shapes. Good. And I'm just going to push for the game too. Main? I guess main, technically. And we also have the Taurus. Wait, what? Wait, it's not... Oh, it's the player. Oh. I mean, I guess I'm gonna push the Taurus because I don't need the previous collisions. So we have this, and we have the player with a bunch, like a big function. Okay. And now we can have... Boop. We have collision test with a box. Well, collision, well, new custom collision performance test between the player and a box. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go. So, so now that we have all of this, I'm gonna remove this. And I'm gonna go to my... to this thing. Cube chunk, no. Technically, I want to move this. I'm gonna move this in the C++ though. That's fine. I can deal with it. Yeah. This is not good. Incompatible. Oh, it has to be const. Okay. Yeah, should be good. So now we have a bunch of things that are supposed to work, which is great. We have the Voxel physics server, and we also have the collision Lauda. Then we have this. Okay, yeah, this is good. I was a bit scared for a second, but this is fine. We can generate the thing for the chunk, and I guess we need our ID. Do I actually want the OR ID? Maybe not. Maybe I want something like this instead. Then I can forward it. And I just need physics server this. Can I just do this? I guess I can. No, I can't. Well. Yeah, I can. Yeah. Like this. And now this just has to be something like this with a forward declaration. Boom. Maybe with a null by default. Just, you know, for things to be safe. Which has voxel collider. Right. So if this is not null, then we do this. If it is null, then we assign it, and then we set this to true. Okay, okay. Sounds good. So now I have to register the collision lauda. I have to do things. I don't know what I should do. I mean, technically everything should be fine. I feel like it's not gonna be, but like, okay, let's believe in myself. Okay, we just have to register that. So I'm just gonna restart the engine, and I'm just gonna register the classes there. So we have the server. We are gonna have the collision, well, this, I suppose. We are also going to have voxel collision, factory, the lauda. Okay, let's fix a few problems. Voxel physics is nothing. No! Boom. And I guess I have to do the same in this, in here. Okay, let's try it again. So voxel collision lauda. Voxel collision lauda. And cube chunk. Let me finish. Collision lauda. Oh no, so many problems. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Let's return a value. I mean, I guess. Okay. Let's try again. Cube, chunk, collision, thing. This thing, probably. It's actually not an object. So actually, we just have to register the lauda, and that should be it. Let's fix a few problems. Observer's redefinition. No! Why? Wait, how was it in the rendering then? Render lauda. This. Observers. We have this. But we don't have an array. Huh? How am I ending up with this? Let's just remove it. How far are you into the system? I should actually have... Well, after I finish to make this compile, I should basically have a collision between the player and the world around me. So that should be good. And then I basically just have to make it so the player can slide instead of just collide and get stuck. But basically that should be good. But I expect a lot of bugs because I'm just starting the debugging phase. Already has a body. Oh no. Wait, is that just the same? Wait. Oh, actually. Okay. What about the constructor? No, that's fine. Okay, now it should compile. So yeah, it should basically be good pretty soon, hopefully. Like, basically, I coded everything, but then now I have to test it. I know I keep saying this, but you never stop streaming. You've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Yeah, that's not enough. I should have started earlier. I mean, I don't understand how people can stop streaming in like 2 hours. Like, 2 hours stream, like what the like you don't even have the time to get started. Can you? Like you start the stream and poof, it's finished, right? Like I do my introduction and then like 1 hour later it's like already mid-stream. Like, am I going to have like an introduction of like 1 hour, then I have the bye-bye that lasts like 1 over hour? Isn't it like 1 a.m.? Yeah, it is. It's like 1 a.m. 20. 1:20. Cannot define a compiler generated special member function? Must be... Oh, right. Okay, here it is. I'm following a streamer who does 12, 16 hour streams regularly. I mean, if it's like every day, I think it's fine. Like 4 hours is definitely... I think it's fine. 4 hours is fine. But like, doesn't he have like a job? You know, I'm saying that. I'm like secondly online, but you know, I'm the one saying that. Must return. I didn't ask. Yeah, because like at 12, like at 16, like at 4 p.m. you should have like a, like during the day normally you have a job, right? That's why I stream at night, because I'm Batman. Programmer the day and programmer the night. That's crazy, I know. Mismatch. In 32. Yeah, this is fine. But yeah, 4 hours I think is fine. Like, it's been 4 hours since I started, right? And I managed to have like a big, like, I managed to implement like a big system, you could say. So I would say that's like definitely good. But then I actually want to test the system. I really want to implement like everything. That's why I'm not stopping, because I want to finish what I'm doing. Let me finish what I'm doing. Okay, so wait, it started. There's actually no compiler error now. Okay, good, good, perfect, perfect, perfect. So now, technically, I can have, instead of the, so I have the chunk loader. I have the visual loader. And I'm going to have voxel collision loader. Perfect, perfect. With a reference towards the actual loader, so it's the same as with the visual. Perfect. Voxel collision loader. Okay, so now I go here. I should have my simulation group and a bunch of stuff. I don't know what it is, but this is fine. I should have simulate collision at one point. Well, I have this, right? Collider, that's something. Am I actually... Wait. Collider. Yeah, I'm using this. Well, yeah. Well. Well. Okay, let me have a reference towards my collision. like voxel collision loader. Okay. So now I can assign. And I do have the collider, where I set the space. I don't need the space in my case. And I spawn a new simulation group there. What I want in my case is I want to add it directly to... Did I forget? Okay, I did forget. Chunk visual load there. I need to add observer, start generation thread, and I think that's... Oh wait, I need to... Okay, I'm going to have a hole in the middle, but it's fine if I want to test my collisions. So something like this. And I'm going to restart. I'll add observer, maybe. I'm gonna add the player observer. And that should be cube chunk. Yeah. Inside gen. So I push back. Okay. I'm just gonna finish this, even though I don't have my functions. Process. So I don't update anymore. Chunk visual instantiation step. So I guess it's kind of this... Wait, what? Well, I'm just gonna do the same. Start generation thread. And visual louder, I'm actually doing this. Instantiation step. Wait, what does that mean? That's not good, is it? That's not supposed to... I'm not supposed to do that, am I? Is it not multi-threaded? Wait, was that a lie? Wait a second. Because it should be generated with the thread, not this. Huh? Yeah, I know, it doesn't exist. Okay. You know what? That's fine. Okay, is it actually generating? It's not. Oh! Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. It's because after... Yeah, okay, I get it. I was thinking about like my profiling and why I didn't see that during my profiling. I need this because it's just a way to... So I basically create my visual in the thread, but then I have to add it like to the rendering pipeline and like the world and like all of this, right? And that's why I have this. And I don't have that for my collisions. So I'm not sure this is a good idea. I mean, I'm not sure. Well, basically... Wait, what? Okay, yeah. Let's restart. Basically, I'm not sure my physics server is going to be very thread safe right now. But well, maybe that's fine. I mean, we're gonna see anyways, right? If I have like a random crash, I know it's because of my physics server. Okay, so we should have the loader. I should have my boxes. How can you trace debug lines? Godot, C++, trace debug lines. Maybe not lines. Actually, lines might be fine. Maybe not. How to draw, maybe. Please, AI. Debug draw. Well, not in the editor, though. Ah. Okay, so we have this. Let's start again. Add observer. Wait, what? I just... Huh? Add observer. Huh? Wait, I even have it like 2 times. I just realized. Yes, I already had it. Did I... Was that the wrong function? Add observer. Start generation thread. Yeah. That should be good. That's basically all I want right now. So... Voxel collision loader. Start. Add observer. Oh, the render distance. I don't need a render distance. Okay. Was that it? If I go back, did I have 2 times? Yeah, I did have the render distance in both cases. Okay, let's restart. I have to close the game. Oh, it's not gonna work. Okay. It doesn't open the editor if the game is open, for some reason. So now add observer should be fine. It should be valid. Generation thread 2. Maybe I want a boolean that removes the thread and just keeps it on the main threads to like debug without thinking about the multi-threading. That could be an idea. I was just thinking, but since now the collisions try to spawn the chunks too, it's not gonna be very safe. Because like there are 2 different things that try to load the chunks. I'm gonna have a lot of problems with multi-threading. I can predict that. Okay, I can't see anything. Yep. Yep. That's what I thought. Actually, whoa. So many problems. Physics server is null? Huh? 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 What do you mean by that? It's there, and I created there. Huh? Is it... Actually, it's the first time I'm using get instance. Like the function from the singleton itself. So is it related? Generates parameter, so the name is way too long. Voxel call. Then. Perfect. So we have this, and I do a get in, actually don't. Get inst. What? Physics server. This. Okay. Get singleton. It returns a singleton. And it's not good. Oh. Yeah. I have to assign it. Here we go. Now it should be good. What the fuck? Error fail. It fails if it's not null, and I return the singleton, not null. Maybe. Because I could return null, but I guess what I really want is, you know, the current singleton. Maybe. I don't know. Let's have this. Okay. Okay. So now we have this. Let's run this again. Okay, it's not doing anything crash. But we don't have that many errors anymore. We just have visual is now. Visual in here. Wait, what? Out of bounds. So wait, this one is a problem and this one too. How is this one possible though? Visual is null. Did I modify something in there? Not that much, right? Chunk visual instantiation step observer. Chunk visual louder. Let me check. Let me check this. Boom. Visual louder. What did I change? Mem new, mem delete. It's not supposed to cause a problem. And the problem is visual is now 1 to 9. Huh? Oh. Right, I get it. It's because I don't get it actually. Wait, it's actually loaded. It's currently okay. It's because I added my collisions and now my collisions are loading the chunks. So it's actually working well. My collisions are loading the chunks. But since they're loading the chunks, that means that this is true, but the visual is not there. Right? The visual is not there and this is a problem. So if this is not loaded, I load. And then if there is no visual, I'm not sure about that. Okay, just for the sake of it, I'm gonna have is visual loaded and is what? Is collision loaded? Maybe. There are like so many problems. Maybe I need a mutex, a mutex for that. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. A mutex. What happens when I do loads chunk? It generates chunk. And I do stuff there. So I mean, that's definitely a way. I could have... Oh, I actually thought about that a little bit. I want to read-write mutex. So basically, the problem with usual mutexes is that... Let me go to the documentation. C++ reference, good. So basically, the problem with a mutex is that you can just lock it and unlock it. And I mean, it's good, right? But, you know, like basically, technically, you can have different threads read the same data, but it can't write it at the same time. So if you lock for like every read, like you can't have multiple reads at the same time. And that's why you have another class that is called in mutex, in std, not recursive, that is called wait, maybe it's not there. Timed mutex? Looking without the timeout. Okay. Wait, what's the name? Well, C++ read write mutex. A shared mutex. Yeah, it's a shared mutex. And it's not there. So what's the header? Oh, it's a new header. It's a different header. Okay. Why not? So yeah, it's basically this one. That is like very nice. If you want to optimize... Well, if you're doing multi-threading and that you read a lot, but you don't write a lot. So let me think a little. Can you read and write at the same time? Can you convert it? Timed, oh, shared lock. Lock is good, but let's have std shared mutex. I mean, I guess that's it. And this is shared mutex with an include to shared mutex. Okay. And maybe I want something similar to Godot and arrays. Vectors. I don't like them, but if I want it to be thread safe, then I need to log the mutex, maybe automatically. Like, well, it would be nice, right? It would be nice to just log the mutex automatically. Maybe not. Okay, so that's Wait, that's not shared mutex. I don't want to... Well, it's about just data, right? Data shared mutex. So right now, I'm actually only going to have it in the chat. Maybe not. Okay, I was thinking... Okay, I have a problem. I was thinking about using this for two different things, which is bad. Ooh, you don't want that. This is just supposed to be for safety. This is not supposed to be for whether the visual loader can generate the chunk or not. Yeah, let's not do that. Well, okay, is there like a flag maybe? C++. Instead of a mutex. Generation mutex maybe? Okay, I'm gonna GPT this. I'm not sure. I know that you have, for example, a Boolean flag, that kind of stuff, like ball flag maybe. But I'm not sure about like which class, because like there are so many concurrent classes in C++. So C++, I want to, well, multi-thread. I want to generate, well, to create, to compute some data, but only if it hasn't been computed yet, or if the computation hasn't started yet. What should I use for that? A flag, a mutex. The plain ball is not thread safe, I know. So if other threads need the result, they should wait until the computation finishes. So state.load. Okay, so this is implementing it with a simple variable that is an atomic. And I didn't know you could actually wait for... Well, actually, never mind. Loads, use results. Oh, you yelled. Oh, this thread yelled? Wait, can you... Oh, it's a while. It's a spin lock. It's a spin lock. So that means this thread can't actually... It can't go run other tasks while it's looping like this. Right? Or maybe actually there's a yield. I mean, maybe with the yield you can... Okay, maybe the yield is good actually. Maybe the yield is fine. And a condition variable or C++20 SCD atomic weight is even better than spinning. Wait, condition variable. They should wait. Yeah, I know. If the computation can fail, you can retry. If the data needs protection, the atomic only protects who computes. You still need the mutex. Yeah. If it's just a one-time initialization, call once flag. What? STD once flag with like a lambda. That's crazy. The simplest solution. Wait. Flag. With a flag. Wait a second. Let me try this. Let me search for this. Ons flag. Oh, so it's a ons flag. Right. So maybe STD ons flag is what I want. STD atomic state. Compare exchange. Yeah, but it's a flag though. So I need a start. Well, I need a flag for the start and for the finish. So an enum is not bad. Compare exchange, failed, atomic weight, notify all. A condition variable. Notify one, notify all. Worker thread. So notify one. And here I wait. cv.wait. Have you coded a compiler? I haven't actually. That's like one of the things I haven't. It would be interesting, but I mean, okay, it depends what you're talking about. Well, not really. Not really. Well, not well, not really. Not a proper compiler, I guess. Reverse mutex to block one or more threads until another nana. Yeah, so let me just check this condition variable. If the computation fails and so tell me about different ways to implement it and why it would be better. Like a job tool that's similar. Or interpreter. Not an interpreter, but a transpiler, basically. So like converting from one language to another, you could say, kind of. But I don't want to talk too much about it because reasons. Sorry about that. Well, I can't. It's more that I can't talk much about it. Atomic state machine. The most common solution. So SCV atomic, we have this. Compare exchange strong. Okay. Yeah, those things are like so. I don't like them, but okay. A worker does this. Computes, then this. Everyone else simply sees pros no locking. Extremely fast, scales well. Only one thread computes. Yep. If another thread wants the result immediately, it has to either wait, spin, or use atomic wait. Well, I'm basically going to add this later on, maybe. No, I have no idea what you just said. You never heard of compilers in your life. What? What? No, I meant transpilers. Well, I was talking about transpilers. Anyways. Anyways, mutex simply locks the object. Very simple. Impossible for two threads to compute simultaneously. Easy to reason about. Every access logs. I mean, not necessarily. I can also check for the log, but yeah. Even after the data is already computed, the thread still acquires the mutex. Oh, wait, you have to acquire the mutex. Yeah, I mean, I guess you have to... Wait, what? You do? If this is called a lot of times, then it's like an overhead. Wait, actually. Acquire... Wait. Mutex acquirement time. Is it really that long? Refers to the duration spent attempting to secure a lock. Whether it's free. If free. Well. Duration. This. Acquisition is virtually instantaneous. Yeah, it's instant. Yeah, okay, in this case it's like instant. Well, it's like 15, so like if an addition is like 1 or something like that, then it's like fine, it's like 15 additions, okay. Actually, isn't it like 4? Addition, CPU clock cycles. Is it 1 or 4? 5? No, it's 1. Yeah, it's 1. Yeah, I'm talking about integrals. Floating point is like 3, okay. But yeah, okay. So when I'm gonna acquire the mutex for the voxels thing, I mean, it's fine. It's negligible. That's good. And this sucks. Yeah, this one is good. Okay. Double checking luck. Oh. I avoid looking after initialization. Right. I hate this. It was a joke because you can't share information about that. Right. Got it. I was looking after initialization. So we have this. Then we start true. Oh, actually, yeah, this is a nice way to do things. No mutex, only one atomic read. Yeah, but there's a mutex. That's what I don't like. Yeah, why do you need this? When you have this. Cons weight, spin, use atomic weight. So I mean, I guess it's not as good as a mutex. So call on. Simplest, thread safe, optimized. Impossible to accidentally compute twice. I mean, yeah. Cons only works one time. Cannot invalidate, cannot regenerate. Yeah, I'm not gonna reload. I read a C compiler can be written in 2 days. I mean, maybe if you know how to code, well, but it might depend on the person. And I mean, it depends on how you write it too. Like with what language, if like you're using assembly, if you're using Python, C++, that kind of stuff. But technically, I guess it's fine. I mean, I guess if you implement the C compiler, technically you also have to implement the C library, right? And if you implement the C library, then you have a bunch of functions. So that definitely takes some time if you really implement the language. Like you have to implement the strings. technically. You have to implement assert, IOStream, IOStream. Wait, that's C++, never mind. Huh? Yeah, that's C++, not C. Wait a second. I'm human. Please. Okay. So this. Wait. See documentation. So yeah, you have all of this. You have like the date, you have memory management, you have error handling, you have strings, all the strings. You have the conversion from an integer to a list of characters. I implemented that, so I know how much time it takes. If you're doing that, well, I implemented those functions in C, not in assembly, but in assembly it might be a bit longer even. I mean, I guess I was still a noob, so maybe it would be faster now. Nexing and all that, but using C to write it. I mean, if you're using C to write the library, then it's gonna take some time. I'm not sure. 2 days is like really short if you have to implement the compiler on top of it. Because just implementing those functions is like really long. Like the conversion functions. And like you also have the cosinus and stuff, right? Like just implementing cos is like already something, right? You have to check the theory. You have to check ATAN. Maybe you want like I was gonna say a lookup table. Maybe not. Yeah, no, it definitely takes a lot of time. Atomic operations. Can you even implement that easily? Like, I don't even know how it's implemented. I mean, actually, I think, yeah, it's implemented with what? I think it's OS specific. It's an OS specific implementation. So you have to use functions from your OS. Same for the date and time, right? You have to use functions from Windows if you're on Windows. So, like, if you want to write the entire compiler, that means, I mean, I guess usually a compiler is like for, well, MSVT is for Windows, right? So, I mean, if you just make it for Windows, it's good enough. I'm just curious about this, though. I've never used those. I always used C++ for that. Volatile. Yeah, that's why I'm not used to the keyword volatile. Volatile. Because I haven't used multi-threading in C, just C++. And okay, so call onth. Yeah, call onth is maybe what I want. And a future and promise. Wait a second, I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Do I want that? One thread starts computation, others wait on the future. Yeah, that's very clean, but there's an overhead, a higher overhead. Task systems. Condition variable. Atomic weight. So what is this? I don't know this. It's like a condition variable built into atomics. That's crazy. No mutex, no spinning. Wait, what? Huh? Cons require... Well, I mean... probably the nicest modern solution, is it? in the job system. No, I don't think so. Um, I mean, there is an optimal way of doing things. There is an optimal... Basically, there is a way to do things without looking. But this is gonna take a lot of modifications. And I'm not sure I want to do that when I just want to check, like, if I want to... Well, I'm not sure I want to do that when I just want to check collisions. So I might go for something simple. Like... Wait, so it was talking about a do on, right? And that seems like a nice idea. Call on with a flag. But the problem is, I don't know about that flag. Like, is it, what is that flag doing? Is it, does it has like wait, let me actually check it. So let's go here. We have std do like on flag. Here we go. What is inside? An opaque pointer. No! Opaque data structure for call on. Why is it opaque though? Call on. Wait, so okay, it's actually only used with call-ons. Is it? Like, why is the inside? That's actually only that. So std do ons. It's like C++ 20. And or like call-ons. Call-ons. Maybe. So we have the flag. And we have a function and we have arguments. So what happens when I call this? Call this one time. Parentheses against command define colons. Nana. What? Strengthened. Oh, strengthened. I no accept. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There's the no accept. Rename Windows API. What the fuck? Wait. What? What is that? Pending. So anyway, with this ons flag, I don't even have like a check, right? I can't even check if it's already running or not. So it's really bad. I guess the state machine is like the best. Because there's no locking, there's nothing. So that should be like the best. So I'm gonna do that. So it's actually wait a second. Let me do std atomic like float, something stupid. Float. Do I have a weight? I don't have a weight. It was talking about a weight. So state machine, yeah, mutex, double check locking, colons, reader writer, special promise, condition variable, no spinning. Yeah, so wait, the condition variable. Yeah, it doesn't notify. I mean, there is still a requires mutex. Yeah, there is a mutex. That's what I thought. Atomic weight. So technically I should be able to wait until something specific. I wish I had this. It would be so simple. Wait, what is the version of C++ of Godot? Godot engine C++ version. Not the 20, seems like. I really want to go to the 20. 17. Oh, a subset. Right. Yeah, I don't like that, but yeah. C++ 20. Is there like any talk about going to C++ 20? Use 5 style C++ code gen. Wait, you have that? GD gen? Wait, what's that? Geometry dash? No. Wait, let me look at it. Because I used something very similar. Boilerplate, na. So you can actually use that? I don't know if it's really production ready though. So you have the properties. Oh, that's so great. Generated code this. This is great. And it is MIT. So you have sconstruct. Okay, you have the G class, the structs, the properties. So you basically have reflection. You basically have reflection, automatic reflection, which is good. So I'm definitely familiar with that. And what's good with this is that you can generate functions too. Like basically you have const exp without worries of const exp. Like you can have dynamic allocations and stuff at compile time. And this is really great. I don't need this though. I was just curious. Okay, so I'm spending way too much time on this. Let's just have an enum, and we're gonna have that. And no locking, only one thread computes. And yeah, let me just this with actually. Okay, let me just have this. Chunk is loaded. More like load state. So like enum class load state with unloaded. We've started and we've finished. Like loaded maybe. Well, loading. So that way we have like the load every time inside. I like that. This is gonna be... I guess that's fine. I hope it is atomic by default. Like without, like lock free. I want it to be lock free. So is loaded. Now I have to modify a few things. Can I... So yeah, I have to exchange. I have to use this function. And then I have to store with memory order release. I forget every time what this is about. I know this is about the order of the code, but yeah. So if well, it's going to be load state. Load state. Boom. So then we want to actually atomic int CPU cycles. I want to see that. 1 to 3. for read and writes. That's nice. Oh, I mean, for a float it's free, right? But for an integer. Complex read modify write. Such as an atomic increment. What the f... Why is it so much? Yeah, how is it implemented? I'm actually curious. Huh? Well, oh, log3 atomics really fast. Ah! Without OS context switching, I mean, I guess. Compare and swap loop. So we have this. Yeah. Not always log3. Okay. Let's say this is fine. Can't you override the config file? What do you mean by that? Override the config file? Of what? Compare, exchange... Wait, what's the difference? I don't know what the difference is. I'm gonna check. I have to improve my multi-threading game. Weak is allowed to fail. What? Returning false. Guarantees success. If the values match. Huh? Faster inside the loop. Hardware architectures. Okay. Simply forwards this hardware. What? When to use each. Okay, so basically weak is inside the loop. So that's basically what I want. Right? In my case, because I want to lock, kind of. So when avoiding loops, I want this. Well. Actually, never mind. Floating points are padding bits. I mean, in this case, right now I want the weak. Do I? No, I want a strong. Yeah, I want a strong. So something like this with the expected. So expected is unloaded. So like chunk. And I want to switch it with the desired, which is the loading, right? Something like this. And this is not, huh? Do I have to include something? STD atomic in atomic. I think I already have atomic in the header, but wait, the function, huh? Object type is STD atomic node state, and arguments type are node state. Okay, and it doesn't exist. No instance of overloaded. So that means there is already expected and desired. What? Memory order. Yeah, but this one should be good. Never fails. Huh? And it's in STD atomic. Oh, huh? Oh, is it inside? For lag? No. Wait. Oh, wait, so atomic exchange. Well, compare. Compare exchange. Yeah. Compare exchange strong. What is that? Explicit. Okay, tell me about it. Versus not explicit. What is this? What is this thing? Can you write C++ 17 to C++ 20? I mean, technically I could change, but I don't want problems by updating the version. Technically I could, but I'm not sure what Godot does. I don't want to have conflicts in the future when I update the version of Godot, and I don't want to have problems with maybe something becoming obsolete. Like, you know, getting spammed with like errors and warnings because something is not valid anymore. I mean, in C++, they try to make previous versions, you know, continue working, right? Which is pretty nice. But yeah, I'm not sure. I could, but I mean, atomics are fine. I think the thing I want is actually an atomic. I actually want an atomic. Like this is the best I want, the best thing I want. Because I don't really want to wait. Well, I mean, okay, I want to wait, but the wait is just going to be a loop. It's just going to be a spin lock. So it's not that much of a problem. Oh, right. Allows you to manually specify custom memory synchronization orders for both success and failure states. For performance tuning, yeah, I hate this. You know what? Let's just have something simple. For now, let's just have something simple. So let's not have something explicit. We're gonna have the pointer. A pointer. Like this. Then we have this. Yeah, it's not existing. It doesn't exist. I don't get it. Oh, it's in memory. This one is in atomic. What? I don't get it. Is it because of my enums? Do they have to be... argument type have to be SCD atomic this? Chunk load state. Chunk load state. That should be fine. Am I doing something wrong? Oh, I know. It's because... well, actually, I already have atomic here. Never mind. I don't get it. Where is it? Okay. Let's say we have this. Can I do... I can do all of this. Wait. I can load. That's it. What about STD exchange, compare exchange strong? What about exchange? Yeah, it's not working. It's not there. C++ this. Ah. Since C++ 11. So this should exist. Load. Oh! Oh! Hello! Welcome, welcome! Thanks a lot for the follow, Fender. Well, actually, wait, what? Wait, wait a second. Wait, it's not a welcome. You've been here all along. What am I saying? Well, I mean, thanks for the follow still. I appreciate. So many comments. It's not try safe in at least GCC prior to this. What? Is it not? Forgot I had a secondary account. What? Wait, we have two Pandora? Kakebunshin legit. Ha! He's duplicating. Oh, it's a pointer. Oh, no, never mind. Not working. Let me check this. Is it using std something? Load. Compare exchange strong. So it's actually using this directly on the variable. Wait, that's crazy though. Object. What is the object? Wait, is it? So we have this. Is it something like... No. Actually, I can't do anything in here. What about here? Well, no. What about here? Well, it's constant still. Okay, here. Let's state. So I can't access it. Well, it's an enum. That makes sense. I can store, I can... Oh, wait, I do have this. Compare exchange strong. So wait, why did I not have it earlier? Wait, so compare exchange strong. And I can have unloaded with loading. And it's still not working. I don't get it. I think it's good. I think it's IntelliSense that is saying bullshit. And I should stop listening to it. Because I'm losing way too much time. It should be good. Let's believe in myself. So we have this. Well, actually, it's already kind of fine. Right? Like this. Right? Well, actually, it's already good. I already have this. Let's suppose it exists. So then it's loading. And then I want to switch it with the store ready memory order release. So the new value. Loaded. And STD memory order release. Here we go. And then so we have else if. If this is, well, else, we have a spin. So atomic pointer, what? Atomic pointer. No. Wait, what was it? Spin for atomic enum. Well. So we have, just gonna show you. Basically, it's load with acquire. Because basically, okay, I'm gonna tell you what it means, the acquire and the release. Basically, from what I understand, the release means that the code after this is supposed to happen after this. This is important because it's about the order, because the compiler can optimize those things away, and you could basically have something that is after here be there instead, something like that. I think. And the acquire it means that the things that are before should be before. I think. Yep. Mmpose. I mean, yield is good. Oh, it has a bigger overhead. And then you have atomic weight. Notify all. You have that. I guess it's new though. But it would be crazy. Like something like this. With a notify all. I'm gonna C++ macro C++20. Is it C++20? Well, check version. Oh, so it's like specific to compilers. Oh, that sucks. Look at this, modern alternative, feature testing macros. So you do have this, but it's like in C++20. Yeah, I'm actually curious about this. But it doesn't seem like to be what I really want. I mean, it does have a lot of definitions, actually. But no, it's not, probably not what I want. Ranges, oh, actually, maybe. Oh! Wait, let me check the comments again. There will be more of him to come. Maybe. So to do C++20. Notify all. And to do atomic weight. Yeah, that's basically it. And then for this one, we have the acquire. And I check so I have this load state equal the acquire. Acquire. Well, load and std acquire. Boom. Okay. And then while this is, well, if this is equal to the loaded, I can break. And if not, I wait. Huh? Wait, so you do, wait. Don't spin at all. But there's still a while. Huh? Oh yeah, and you wait until it's finished. Okay, I got it. But I guess for now we just want this. Well, and I can just put that in the while. Yeah. So while all of this, then I let me do this. Yield. And then I can just load it and check. Okay, good. Boo, 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 boo. Here we go. So we have this, and the chunk should be loaded by the end. So that's good. And I don't even need to set this. Well, actually, I guess I need the same thing for the visual. Well, that sucks. Actually, no, that's fine. It should be fine because I'm not gonna use it in other threads for now. Oh, actually, yeah, that might be a problem. Well. What to do? Because I'm using this here too, right? Which is a problem. It should be split. Is visual loaded? Maybe fine. Yeah, maybe load state. Visual load state. And maybe collision load state. I don't know. Just for the fun of it. And to do use. Because I'm not using it. So wait, seconds. Okay. So I basically want the exact same thing. Well, not really. If this is, well, unloaded to yeah, I mean, this is still going to be a bit different. So for this one, I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna get this. And in this case, I do that. And at the end, I store this, right? On the visual load state. Same there. And this one is just supposed to be true. I mean, it depends. It depends, but that should be good. I think that's good. And then instead of returning, I just finish. That should be fine. And then with this one, instead, I just check if this is like a load. I just load it. So that's, well. So I check if the visual is loaded. Okay, let me actually go back in my chunk. Let me go here. Can I actually do something like unload it in the class? I guess I can. Good. And now, well, let's state that load. I'm gonna check if this is, oh, wrong one. It's a visual load state. I'm gonna check this. Wait, that load? Yep. And I need something else. I need the order. Well, actually, never mind. It's a test, right? Wait, what was the test? If it's true, so if it's false. Well, if it's not loaded yet, I break. And the load. It's supposed to be acquire, right? Because what matters is what happens next. So I think it is acquire. Technically. Yeah, that makes sense. I hope. I hope it's good. So I just want to restart and check if I have any problem with those functions, because that doesn't make sense to me. I feel like what I'm doing is good, it's fine. Matches the argument list. Arguments types on and no. Compare, exchange, strong, no arguments. Oh, wait. Okay, that's good. It's a problem in chunk. Is loaded. Wait, so has that loaded the visual loader? It hasn't compiled it yet. Okay. I mean, I guess I can technically copy this. Register collider. Something like that. There. And we have this here. Boom, here we go. Let's try again. Requires a L value reference. Oh, for the expected value. That's why. It knows. Wait. Yeah, it knows. It must tell you what the actual current value is. Huh? Oh! Oh! That's crazy. I get it now. Wait, what? Oh, Repet, hello! MJ, you made collisions? Yeah, I did. Shadow based somehow as well? No, it's not. It's not. It's very optimized. Based on vertex data. I mean, technically, yeah. Yeah. The GPU returns some info. Not for, well, for my pickup it does. Not for collisions. Or is it just rows? Well, it does return the pickup, right? Like when you try to destroy a block, because you need a raycast from the viewpoint of the camera, then you need to take into account the vertex. Well, the vertex is changing on the GPU, right? But for normal collisions, my world is actually flat. There is like the collision world is actually a world without any transformation. So you can optimize collisions with this, and yeah. I just ate some ice cream. Oh, I just bought some today. That is me, senpai. Yeah, sorry, Robert. I see you. Do you see me? I'm here finally. I noticed you, Kohai. Okay. What? Did he leave? Oh no. My bad. Sorry, Robert. I just answered everything, but you were not here. My apologies. I was very focused. Okay. Wait. He's actually not on my Discord either. Is it? I don't think so. Too bad. Do I really need this? Try loads chunk. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. No state. No, that sucks. Well. Let's load it. And it's acquire. I mean, it's always acquire, right? Technically. I think. And I have to check if this is cube. Well, if this is chunk. Node state. And unloaded. If it is not unloaded, then there's a problem. Okay. And now we have these ones. And these ones, we need the current value, basically. We need a pointer. So, current value. Well. Something like... Huh? It takes a reference? Oh, it's a reference. Oh, right, okay. So, load state value. Let's say. Okay. So then we can basically get the actual value. So I don't actually need to... Wait a second. That means... Well, I still need to loop, right? So yeah. But I can... Okay, I can basically remove all of this. Depending on the value there. I can just postpone it, which is nice. Yeah. So, we have this. We have the load. Yeah, he left, my bad. Sorry about that, Robert. How long were you here? You wrote so much. I don't think I spent so much time. I mean, okay, maybe I did spend a lot of time on my own, checking some things, but well. It's actually 3 AM, oh my god. Yeah, it's been less than 20 minutes for sure. Okay, and for this one we have the same, but with the visual. Like this. I guess, oh, that was for collisions, but for the visual loader it should be the same. Well, it's not visual, but you get me. Collision, and then you have collision load state. And this is it. Am I using the right one there too? Yeah, I am. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay, have a few checks. That's fine. Is loaded is not a member of chunk. Yep. I know. Oh, that's like for the previous one. So it's like load. What even is that? Collision load stage? Load STD memory order acquire. And I check if this is... if it's not loaded. So if it's not chunk load state loaded, then I continue. And well, is loaded. No, that's good. Wait. Actually, in this case... wait, what? I have this. Load. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I did it. Okay, I mean, I guess in this case, we're gonna have this, but for the chunk instead. I mean, I'm not calling this anymore, so that's not a problem. And yeah, I see the comments. I'm starting to be a bit tired though. Like my eyes, my brain is just I really want to finish this tonight, but I mean, it's gonna be a bit difficult. But okay, now we basically have two different threads that try to generate chunks concurrently, and that's lock if it's currently being generated until it's good, and then it generates a visual of the collision. And yeah, it's good. It's just good. It can be optimized, I'm not saying, but it's still fine. Okay, now there is a problem. Oh, what's that? Parameter visual is null. And fatal. So yeah, there is a problem there, and I think it's because of the generation. Right. So that might actually take some time to debug, but yeah. Parameter visual is null. Let me chunk visual instantiation. Huh? Wait, why? Is it abstract? It's not abstract. Draw a pack. Huh? Struct, void, override. I mean, that's okay. That's just a fake problem. Wait, so many people. What the? Hello, 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 new people. I'm basically trying to make my game work, I guess. Okay, just for new people because it's been some time that I haven't launched the game. I basically have this. Not this. Okay, this. I basically have this game that's like Minecraft, but that is actually a donut. So it's gonna take some time to load, but yeah. We need Godot when we have Proxy Engine. That's it. Yeah, I'm remaking everything, Vati. That's crazy. I can break blocks, I can create blocks, I have biomes, I have some cliffs, you can say. I have my donut. And soon I'm gonna have my collisions. That's the goal. Okay. And my collisions are pretty great. They're pretty optimized, like very much. But it seems like I have a little problem. Visual, yeah. It's not actually a problem, I think. Is it? Wait, so something is now. It's a visual. And what is it? So that's not a crash. So that means that at some point I have some condition that checks that. So in register chunk visual, I'm checking. Wait. Unregistered to space. I have no check. At chunk? Yeah? Wait. Visual is not. What is visual? Visual. Oh, that thing. Oh. Oh, right, I just changed it. It actually has to be, if it's not loaded, I break. Right? Let me check this actually. Chunk visual loader. No. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So before, if it's unloaded, well, if it's not loaded, I break. Okay, so that's it. Now it should be good. So, also for people who just joined, basically I'm making my own collisions, and like in Minecraft you can make your own collisions pretty easily because blocks are next to each other, right? And like you can just like divide and, well, you know, like you can have on-demand collisions, you can say. Like you can check, you can basically get the coordinates of the block you are currently in very easily. So for collisions, it's like pretty simple. But for my game, I want different referentials. But I'm still optimizing this with the fact that it's voxels. Okay, let's try this again. Now I should have no problem anymore. Well. Well. Wait, I do have this. Huh? Wait, it was working before. Why is it not working now? That's crazy. Oh, because I'm never setting that to true, am I? Oh, that's collision. Wait, what? What am I doing? Wait, what? Collision? Why collisions? Collision louder. Okay, that's fun. So collisions. This is collision. And this is the visual. Got it. Let's not waste more time. Should be pretty good. Nice piano. Okay. Wait, access. Oh, okay. I have to close the game. Right. That's like the recurrent problem. So after that, I don't know what the next problem is gonna be, but I also want the normal. I want to compute the normal of the collision. This, right? To implement the physics response. So for that, we need the normal. And that's supposed to be the normal of well, the normal is supposed to be the minimum. So let me go to the physics server. Well, maybe not. IT, boom, here we go. So now everything is fine, it's loading well, it's fast, everything's good. We have no problem. Now let's start the generation thread for colliders. So we are generating colliders, but there is a big problem, and there is an element that is accessed outside of the array. So this is bad. Ooh, it's bad. So we're gonna restart, but this time without the editor, so we can see where the problem is specifically. Boom, like this. And yeah, I actually have no water left. Wait, it's 3 AM. I feel like it's still going to last for a while. Okay, so we have this. Good. Can be added to index. Oh. Okay, why is it called here? Huh? And X. I mean, technically this is supposed to be fine, No, because the index doesn't start. Oh, well, no, x is fine though. X is 32. Huh? Wait. For Z, how is it possible? Plus 2500. That makes sense. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, so it's 49. So it's like the last line. But it's still under. It's still under. And X starts at 32. Yep. And while this is less than 33, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Is that like a reference or something? It's not, it's a copy. So we have the start index there. Wait, the music just stopped. Ah! We need more persona in our life. Here we go. And yes, hello. What? Okay. Okay, so let me try to understand the problem from the number. 50 times 50 times 50. And we have this. There is like a big difference, right? It's like it goes out of bounds by like a lot. So why that much? The index is supposed to be fine. It's about Z. It's about the Z index. There's a problem there. For some reason. What is this? 25. So it's actually almost good. Wait, so wait. What if there's an offset? So let's say we have an offset. Okay, that makes sense. Does it? It's supposed to be Z. Even if there's an offset, it's supposed to be less than 50 times 50, right? Well, yeah. Yeah, I don't get it. Let me check this. Ooh. What's that? So we have the coordinates, and we have the index. So this is pretty simple, right? Index is just plus plus every time. Like, there is no way I can, like, that this is wrong. So inside, I just pass the start index. So no way that this is wrong either. So I go in Z, right? And now this is wrong. Okay, let's have paint. So we go this. We have this. We have Z somewhere. And I plus offset. I plus offset. I plus offset. And then when this is more or equal to the max, I stop. And that's what I'm doing, right? Like when it reaches end X, I stop. Wait, that's not end X. Wait a second. No, when I reach this, I stop. Yeah, that's fine. This one is fine. And yeah, this is 49, so this is definitely fine. Right? Am I not resetting something? I really don't get it. Okay, so let's get the coordinates. Let's compute things manually. Boom. Next we have... So 32 plus 26 times 50 plus 25 times 50 times 50. And it gives us 63832. And we have... this is not supposed to be what it is. Wait, how is that possible? I'm not modifying the coordinates. I'm not modifying the start index. Huh? I don't have anything wrong with my computation. So there is actually something wrong before that. In like here. So you have X. Oh. Right. I get it. Okay. I get it. It's because of the loop. The order was wrong. So let's retry. Yeah, the order has to be this way so that the plus plus corresponds to, you know, y increasing by 1 and x being reset. But to actually, when we want to expand the boxes, that's actually what matters. We want to we want to expand them in some directions first. And this is what matters. That's it. Okay, now I'm still compiling without, like running the game without the editor because I want to know if it crashes again because I don't have a lot of faith. But looking at this, it's actually fine. Huh? I have a collision there, but maybe that's like the default one. What about here? I have no collision. So... Oh, I haven't registered. Oh, no. Nay. Nay. I haven't tested collision yet. That's why. Okay, so this is pretty good overall. What? Huh. Interesting. Did it like I don't know what's happening. Size 0. Check. Oh, because I haven't... Wait, do I have this in the Destructor? I do. Okay, I don't know. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Now I'm gonna open the editor. And I'm gonna have a bunch of collisions. I'm creating new ones. But I haven't registered them yet. So I have refresh. Boom. Resize, custom, and register collider, right? And I am assigning this. But it's not really what I want, is it? Yeah, and I'm not even using this anymore. Well, I'm gonna use that at some point. But, yeah, let's... Oh, wait, the colliders... The collisions are also not... The vertices are not relative to the position of the chunk. So that's a problem I'm gonna have to fix. And other than that, I guess we have voxel collider equals this. I'm gonna assign it. But I also want to register it to the physics server at some point. Actually, is it already fine? No. It's not thread safe. Let's suppose it's fine. Let's say it is here. What about the pre-processing? I mean, it needs to be... Okay, I'm gonna include the voxel physics. Wait, I already have it? No. Voxel physics, voxel physics server. Here we go. And we're gonna get the singleton. So we have this. Then we do I actually don't have any registration right now. I'm just gonna go inside again. And I just wanna check. I mean, I do have the test collision. But that's it, right? I don't have like a passive thing to... well, I mean, I guess I can get a shape and test against the collisions that are registered. So I have a Elix. Yeah, but I'm not even using this right now. Create, register collider. Yeah, this one is good. Register collider. This is the one I want. So register collider. Okay. And then I can basically test with the other colliders, right? That's the point. Tests between two objects, two convex shapes. And then we have... Wait, I don't actually have the register with like a RID, do I? Yeah, I don't. So technically I want to call this with a RID. So I have to expose it to GDScript. Test collision. Wait a second. Okay, you know what? As are starting soon. Be right back, little break. Boo. Boo. I'm gonna get something to eat. Oh, hey! Fendor, 6 hours, 30 minutes, you crazy person. Yeah, I know. Sorry about that. Oh, I still have the mic actually. Wait, let me talk a little. I hope you can still hear me. But basically, wait, cookies? What am I gonna eat? I wanna eat something. But basically tomorrow, and well, basically Monday is a holiday, and tomorrow I don't have to buy anything, or like, you know, do my laundry and stuff. So like I did today. So I'm gonna stream like maybe 11 hours. I don't know, something like that. Maybe not actually. I might have some good to eat that. I mean, I just have the best. Let me eat the best thing to eat. 21. Yeah, let me just eat this. Okay. Here we go. Oh wait, the volume is actually... Right, I increased the volume of the music. Let me reduce that. Hello, I'm back. I hope this is... fine. I'm gonna assume the volume is fine. So, I'm gonna eat this thing that is called Ricci Royaru. Like royal. Rich royal. What the fuck? It's a rich royal. Huh? Okay. It's like pretty big. But anyways. So, what I was trying to do is I want to test collisions between this and this. And well, all the shapes are registered. So I'm gonna do something like this, and I'm gonna eat. Okay. So let me actually test between this and I need the minimum distance though. Am I going to... So wait, I register the collider. But then... I don't test against the convex shapes directly in this case. I should make... I'm actually not using this. I'm actually not using this array at all. I think this was supposed to be a way to automatically destroy the shapes. But I don't think it's supposed to be the responsibility of, you know, this class itself. Because I'm creating those objects from somewhere else. So, actually, you know what? I'm gonna maybe increase the volume a little bit so you can enjoy it while I eat, because I feel like it's gonna take a while. Or maybe I can just eat outside of the screen. But yeah, I have a lot of a lot of convex shapes. I'm not sure.
Without a sign, without grasping it, the real question to be asked, where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind.
So I mean, maybe I can just test this for now, and that way I can also very easily debug. I think that would be fine for me. Wait, about the list of colliders. When I register a new chunk, a new shape, where is it? Register. So I add it there, right? So it doesn't matter whether it's static or dynamic, it's inside. So that means I can just loop. Oop. You know what? Let me be right back.
Nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me. That's where I found an empty glass reflecting the set. It's telling what's not to be told.
No, I don't.
I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter.
This is a ban.
Post masquerade, heart in both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter.
Okay,
Chained down to my core. Please don't
so
take off my
let's do
my place to
for collider over collider. In colliders. I want to get... What do I want to get, huh? I want to get the shape. And it's like a convex shape I'm testing with, right?
have to see me.
So I get this.
Just a cage of bones.
Boo.
There's nothing inside.
Boo.
Will it
Convex
always be
shape
burning down the walls? Is there a way
over
for me
convex.
to break? I'm a sharpshooter at Post Masquerade.
And then I test the collision
Hiding both face and mind.
with the other convex shape. But the problem is that, okay, I test. Actually, it's fine right now. I'm just testing the collision.
Have no face to
Well, the only thing I have to check for is that it's not equal,
take off my mask,
right?
my disguise.
Something like this. And if this is... If this is true, then I return true. Else I return false. And that should be fine. Be right back. I love this shit. Okay. Should be good. Let's start. Oh wait, actually. Oh, I forgot that was the registration. And I do have to... Do I need another name? Test collision against all. Maybe. Oh, and I do need the RID for this one. Right. So I'm gonna have this RID. We have A, like convex collider actually. B, something like this, where I just put and get those things. Well, okay, I do want a performance test here. Some profiling, for sure. We have this, we have the... What's the shape, I suppose? And if it is null, then it's bad. So null. Here we go. Then we have the shape, and here we go. Okay, that's fun. Right there. Test collision against all. And the other thing that we need is the register, right? We want to register our shapes. Well, actually, they're already registered, except the player, but the player is not a problem. I'm just gonna add this just in case, though, because this should still be part of the interface. Please. Please! Register collider. Register collider. Here we go. Poo. Poo. Get our add. Wait. Where was... Ah! Let me finish my function. Maybe here. Poo. We have this. We check if this is good or not. Convex shape, yeah. So this one is colliders. RID. Collider RIDs. Something like that, please. Collider. Colliders RIDs. Okay. Wait, that's not... Right. Voxel, collider. 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 And we just call... We don't need this. We just call the actual function after that with the actual collider. Boop. And that should be good. I just need to register it, but we should be able to start the game. Let me go there. Okay, and this is Voxel Collider. Perfect. So now, what do we have? We have this. Can I go down? Yeah, I can. That sucks. Yeah. Oh, because I'm only testing with the collisions. Right, I'm not taking into account the world position of the chunks. Right? So let me just maybe update things a little bit. And I'm actually not calling the function. So I'm gonna try multiple things. The first one is I'm going to remove my test because it's just a test. Right, test collision with this. And the other one is that instead, I'm going to test collision against all. And I'm going to remove this. And this is gonna be with the player. The player shape or... Wait. Player voxel collider. Wait, no, the convex shape, that's fine. Okay. Oh. I think there was a crash when I closed the game, but that's fine. That's fine. Let's go. Okay, I just switched and we have a big problem. It's like very long. Oh no! How many shapes do I have? Wait, why is it so long? Is that like a while? I don't have a while in here. Is that like so big? No, that's a crash. That's a crash. I'm gonna restart the game. Because that's not supposed to be a crash. That's supposed to be a success. Let's do this. And let's run this and be right back. Okay, I just finished. So where's the crash? 1. Count. This was null. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, this was null? Oh! I'm never setting the axis, that's why. Okay, that's very simple. Yeah, that's a simple reason. I get that. So let's have something nice. Voxel physics server. No. Voxel collision loader. Okay, in here, we are creating multiple shapes, right? What I want to do is very simple. I want to create the axes and assign them to this. So when this is getting created, in the constructor, I guess, Is it? That field is wrong. It's a node. No, that's not the loader. That's not the one I want. It's this one. And this one is in a node. Well, yeah, still. Do I need like an initializer? Yeah, maybe I can just add a flag. Like is initialized. And I'm gonna have an initialize function. Initialize. Like if it's not, then I do it and I set it to true. Okay. And this one is just going to create well, I mean, it depends on the space, though. It depends on the space, doesn't it? But for now, let's say that it's fine. Well. Okay, I have a better idea. So instead, what we can do is... Wait, generate. Oh, I removed the wrong one. So I have all of this. I have my convex shapes. And it's... I have the... Well, I have the convex shapes. I don't have the normals. Wait, what? No, I should have the normals and the edges. But I don't have the axis group. Can I? What's the problem with that? I don't get it. Convex. Oh, concave. Okay, never mind. Okay, so now I can get the normals and everything else. Good. And the vertices. No, not the vertices. The edges. But before that, I want one axis group, which is here, which is gonna be from the space, because you have the space there. And this is gonna be collision axis, something like that. I mean, technically it should be elsewhere, but that's fine. Wait. Yeah, I don't even have this cube chunk space. I'm like, I guess I want normals and edges, like both, right? Kind of. Like collision normals and collision Well, and collision edges. Maybe. It shouldn't be there, but to do move. Maybe. Maybe not. Wait. That's good. No, that's not good. Okay. So we have this, and we're gonna get the collision normals. We are gonna get the edges normals, right? Well, not the edges normals, but the edges. And if both are null, if both are null, then I'm gonna assign them. I'm gonna create a new group. Let's call that group. Yeah. Well, yeah, let's just copy this. So we have create axis group like this with a pointer there. That's gonna be the normals group, but also the edges group like this. Both are gonna be the same, and I'm gonna get the axis and push back a bunch of things. Well, a bunch. Basically just 1, 0, 0, and the other axis, right? Because we don't have a lot. This is like more than enough. Boo, boo. We push, and this is good. And then we can just reuse that with like each convex shape. We have the normals equal normals group. Then we have edges equal edges group. And this should be good. This should be just fine. So let's restart. Yeah. I don't need to run the editor. I don't have anything to change. But now it should just be valid. I'm just gonna go there, and I mean I had a crash, right? So maybe I just want to verify that everything is valid, I was gonna say. But obviously something is wrong. Is that a class or a struct? Struct. Yeah. Oh, that's wrong, isn't it? It's inside this. Okay, now it's good. Okay. Combining so many things and still having so many errors because chunk is included everywhere. Oh, right. I still need to. Ooh. That was my problem. And around here it should be good because I have a using namespace. So now I just have to wait. Boo. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, collisions. Okay, and okay, it's getting very slow. The deeper I go. I mean, it is very slow. Wait, am I testing that 100 times? Because I haven't removed the loop. Wait, let me restart, but with the editor. Because it shouldn't be that laggy, and I mean, it depends how many... Like, if my louder is not stopping at the right place. But I should have max depth. And yeah, well, this is less than max depth, so there shouldn't be like a lot. Like, really, there shouldn't be a lot of blocks. A lot of boxes to check. Okay. Okay. I have a loop somewhere. Test collisions performance. Yeah. I might... Wait, what? Player convex, world convex. World vertices. Well, in any case, I might want to remove this. Okay. Let's try it again. Well, it's actually pretty fast now. Except when I go down here. Actually, even after I go out... Wait, is it? Yeah, it is still slow. So, do I have like errors? Nope. What the fuck? Okay, I feel like I'm gonna crash at this rate. But I do want the profiler. I mean, I have my idea of where the problem might be, but yeah. I mean, it's obviously my function that tests collision. So let's do with this. Wait, what? Stop. Wait, I can't. Okay, did it crash? No, it hasn't crashed. Perfect. So, woo! What do we have? What is that? Generation step. Generate chunk. Oh, and we have test collision against all. Wait, we have so many. Why do we have so many? Huh? Huh? But it's like the same size though. So it's not increasing. Actually, it is. Wait, is it increasing? No, it's decreasing. It decreased. What? What? So... Is it not generating anymore? I hope it's fine. There is definitely a problem with the louder. I assume, actually. Refresh chunks to explore. Yeah, it's called this when I tried to get somewhere else. Okay, let's put a breakpoint there. And let's try to move down. Going through. 3, 2, 1. For another chunk. Huh? It's not refreshing. Did I not go outside? Wait, what? That's weird. So if I go down... Wait, that's not down. Okay, let's go this way. Diagonal. Well, up. Somewhere. I don't know where I'm going. I have no idea. But I'm moving. That's what matters, right? But is that the editor? Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Stream is still here. I'm still here. The stream hasn't finished. My bad, I just crashed. I don't know why, I don't know how. But it happens. It seems like. I'm gonna close Tracy because it feels like every time I crash it's because I have Tracy open. Oh wait, that's why. Maybe since I started the... I don't know actually. Let me just fix this. No. Ooh. I'm gonna put the screen again soon. Okay, here we go. So we just have a little problem. Oh, welcome back, people. I'm glad everyone is back. So we have this. We try to load... Wait, what? What was that? Closest chunk is null. That's crazy. I mean, I guess it's fine. Well, it makes sense. On observer, new chunk. Okay, so this one is good. Okay, so I'm gonna get a lot of chunks. Poo 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 poo. Okay, I have a lot of them. I have size of 0. Well, this is size of 8. So it's like the 8 around me. This is fine. I already planned that I wouldn't have the one at the origin. Okay, I can't see it very easily though, so I'm gonna have to write this here. Bug fix to do. Add collider at 0, 0, 0. Okay. So then let's say I spawn them. Because it seems to be fine so far. So let's go to here and here. So let's say we want to know if it's not loaded. It's load state, okay. It's not loaded yet. It's not, I guess not. So I load them. I store. That's good with me. And then at the end I have this. Is that loaded? Is it gonna yield? Wait. Yeah, never mind. Let's continue. Boo, we exchange because this was not loaded. So we get in. We generate. Okay, and let's see how many convex shapes we have. So we go there. We have this. Wait, it doesn't have a collision? I mean, I guess it doesn't. But how is it not possible? But I guess everything is air. Crazy. Let me go back here. Wait, that was just air. Wait, what? Which one is that? 2510. Oh, okay. I mean, everything here is gonna be the same, right? I can just continue. Boo. Then we can go in. Okay, this was supposed to be... Actually, it's not the last one. Let's go there. Oh, wait, this one is good. 15 and what are the coordinates? 0, 0, 0. So it's the current one. I'm just not going to have it. Actually, I might. So the start is... Huh? Wait, 25 too? $25 too. Huh? $25. 5 in Y? Why would it be 5 in Y? Oh. Oh, wait a second. It has to be different from 0. That's not how it's supposed to be. It has to be equal. And then it has to be equal to 0 too, to be added to the box. So yeah, it's actually the same. It just can be added to box. Right. With the index. Okay, so that was a problem. And yeah, of course, if I continue there, then I'm gonna have ignore. Oh, my bad. Okay, fine. Let's retry. Add box vertices. I don't know why there's a problem with that. More than 1, does it? Not really, though. Does it want like an inline? Oh. Let's not have it. I won't be able to break points. Let's just test it the normal way first. Actually, I'm still curious about the amount of colliders it's going to need. Registry. Wait, what? Yeah, okay. So we have all of this. I'm just gonna put a breakpoint there. And I'm gonna... Yeah, volume is right. I'm gonna move. Oh, okay, that was fast. And when I go there, afterwards. I have 5. Wait, that's great. I only have 5 colliders. Oh my god, look at this. I have colliders. Well, not everywhere. Wait, what? That's like very specific. Huh? Where was it? I actually can't find it back. Oh, there? Oh no, wait. When I go to the left. Oh, it's this chunk. I have a collider there. So, do I have... I do have one there. But it's like basically just for this chunk. Because I'm not taking into account the position of the chunk, right? So it should be pretty much... Actually, that's... So, wait, this is not fine. Is this one fine? Wait, what? Oh, I have a collision there. It's a bit weird that it's only here, though. Because if all colliders are supposed to overlap, then... Oh, no, it's because it's 0-0, right? Oh, yeah, so the chunk above is not registered because it's not 0-0. Okay, so it's actually working very well. Okay, okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, perfect. It's like very fast too. So let's have... What should we have? Yeah, the colliders. We're generating the vertices, right? So what we want is... We have this. But we're gonna have vector 3, world position, well, vertex world position. We're gonna have this, and this is gonna be a plus, well, and then a time. And plus equal... We need the chunk. We don't have the chunk. Add box vertices. Cube space. Is that... Does that have like a start? Like position... What is it? Oh no, it's actually... Oh no! I forgot collisions were not supposed to be the same as the visuals. I mean, in the end, they're supposed to be the same, actually. Well... It's not gonna wrap, basically. Well, collisions are wrapping, they're not duplicating, and that's the problem. It's actually not a problem. Is it? No, it is a problem. I could do a modulo for the position of the player, but there's still going to be a problem because, like, at the edges, basically. There's going to be a problem at the edges. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. That's still a bit of a problem, but that's not something that I can't fix. So this is alright. For now, I'm just gonna focus on like the thing. So get. X-tiling, NB cubes. Chunk NB blocks. Do I have a start? I don't have it. Like, I could swear I had a start something somewhere. Like start. I think it was for the visual. When I compute the vertices, so cube chunk visual. Start. I mean. Or data ABB. I mean, technically, I guess this is correct. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna copy that for now. Actually, I can just do a plus to all of this. Chunk size. Chunk size, like size, like NB blocks. Wait, I already have that. And then we have block size, where kind of the same, right? So something like this, and yeah, maybe I do want to split this. Let's have... That's what makes me want to have indices. And not pointers. Actually, it doesn't change anything. Never mind. Never mind. I'm just gonna loop. We're gonna have the start position. We're gonna loop over the vertices with like vector 3 this vertex, and we have vertex plus equals start pos, and this should be fine. Chunk cores times the amount of voxels. Oh no. Oh no. It's default chunk size. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay. It just loaded. And I can't go down. I actually can't go down. Which I don't know if it's good or not. But it's definitely something. Why do I have a collision here? I'm not supposed to have a collision there. And I can't modify... Well, I mean, I have to restart anyways, right? It's not inside the loop. Let me just take a look at... What was it? Add box vertices. Did I forget something? Plus equal... Oh. Yeah, that was bad. Okay, maybe now we can have this. Do I want the editor or not? Maybe not now. Yeah, let's just have this. Okay, linking. Everything's good. Finished compiling. And boom. I still can't move. Oh right, I wanted the editor, but I forgot to... Well, I forgot it wasn't the editor. But that's still a problem. Chunk coordinate times default times get block size. I don't really get it. I'm gonna restart but in the editor. Yeah. I should have tried the breakpoint before, but yeah. Maybe I can put a breakpoint. I don't know if like the thread is going to do something about it. Because I'm doing that inside the thread, right? Inside the code of thread. So I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh wait, I can actually change the processes. Oh, so maybe I can have breakpoints in the editor. Wait, can I? Oh my god. So I can't move. But what if I do... Yeah, no, I only have one process. Never mind. So we have this, remote. Let me move the player a little bit. Where is he? Player... $500. So here we go. I'm free now. So where are the collisions? Wait, so I don't have collisions there. Huh. Interesting. Oh wait, I do have collisions there. So I have collisions there. Okay, so here. And I think this is the middle anyways, right? You can see that it's not smooth. And that makes sense. It's because it's not tiling. My collisions are not tiling right now. And wait, I have a collision there. Why? Because it's zeros. Wait, what? Huh. I have a collision on the right. What is that? Is that not there? On the right? I have like a wall, like on this right, and I don't know why. And there too. I have one there too. Huh. That's interesting. There too. Can I go up? I can. And there is a collision there. Why is that? If only I could see the collisions visually. If I go on the right, I have another here. Wait, I have this. I have this. I have this. Basically, I have collisions there. And it looks like this. Wait, I have one there. Wait, not what? So this is fine, but I do have one there. Huh, why do I have collisions there? That's crazy. And here. But over here it's fine, I can move here. But actually I can't move there. I have a problem here. I feel like it's just really... Wait, it actually corresponds, if you look at this, we have some snow down there. So it corresponds to... Wait, it fits. Wait a second. So this is flats. Oh wait, it's because the collider of my player is like really big, isn't it? What's the size of my player? Actually, I don't think it is. Well, it's still a little big. Let me reduce that. It's like this. Minus this. And we're gonna multiply by 0.5. Maybe. To make sure that basically we are only touching one block at a time, almost. So we're going to be one wide. Well, we still... Right. Let me go up. Transform there. Okay. So wait, I still can't move. Huh? $200? Now I can. So let's go down. Wait, so this is good. But this is... Huh? Okay, yeah, this is a problem. Got it. So this is fine. And... And this is fine. No collisions. But then we have collisions starting here. So this one should be really... I can go down. And now if I want to move up, I can. Okay, I think the player... Like, I think it's because the camera actually is high. Does it? Is it? Oh yeah, it's because the visual is a bit different. Like camera anchor 2 meters. So it's a +2. Oh, that's why. So if I do plus vector 2, something like 0, well, actually let me split this into word pairs. Then I do this. So global position. Then we have this plus equal this, which is the vertex offset. And then we have the vector 3, 0, this, 0. And this is camera offset. Right. And then we can push this. Okay, okay, I like that. Let's go. Wait, plus? Isn't that isn't it supposed to be... Oh no, that's a collider of the player. No, that makes sense. If it's a collider of the player, then yeah, it's plus. Okay. And now I'm still stuck. Please. Okay, that's a problem. But at least it should be a bit better. 100? Okay, here we go. So yeah, I have a collider here. But then I can go in. So there's a collider in the sky. Wait, what? I can go up. Can I go down now? I can. And I'm... It's actually working well. Well, actually I have a giant collider here. But at least it's like correlated to... Wait, is that... Yeah, it's like the same as the elevation. Right? So like the collider is like going up when the voxels are actually going up. So it's just like a multiplication problem, I feel like. Like if I test again, if I go there, there's going to be the collision. It's just going to be very high for some reason. Yeah, maybe there's a little offset or something. Or is the collision of the player fine? Oh, I'm stuck there. Oh, because there is... I don't know. Yeah, this one is weird. This one is definitely weird. I don't get it. I don't get why I have collisions there. Is there a bug? Ew. A bug. Because the vertices should be fine. And as we can see, it's fine in a lot of cases, right? I feel like. But this one is not... There's no collision with this one. Huh. Interesting. Wait. So I have a collider here. What if I move very far away? Actually, I have another collision there. Let's move this way. Let's move down. Do I have something here? I actually don't. So also, I actually have something here. I can move there, but then I'm stuck. I can move here. There's like an offset or something. No? Huh? Yeah, I feel like I need visuals, or it's just going to be very bad for me. I mean, technically, I have all my vertices, right? And if I have my boxes have a proper what? One, two, three, four, five, six. I mean, technically, I should be able to try to trace line. I just need to find back the vertices of my colliders, which I should be able to do easily. I just need a function for that, because this is gonna be hell otherwise. So Godot trace line. Trace debug line. The 3D. Wait, what? Godot 3D debugging lines. Immediate mesh. Ew. A debug draw 3D. An add-on. I'm definitely interested in that. Cylinder, Gizmo. Oh wait, that looks nice actually. Path, grid. Ooh. Doesn't look bad. I saw a no death test mode. Ooh. Wait, it's not in the engine? Fast add-on approach. Open and click on this. Search plugins. And then debug draw 3D draw line. And then the native solution. Immediate mesh. Code-driven geometry on the fly. Draw line trace. Wait, what is that? Process. Ew. It's an immediate mesh though. Draw line trace. In mesh instance. mesh. It doesn't even exist there. Implement the tracer in your scene. Wait, what? Attach the script to the mesh instance 3D. And set things. Physics process. I mean, technically I want to do the same thing as what Godot does with its collider shapes. I want to add the same ones, but technically I can look at the code, but I'm just procrastinating. Let me just go to collision shape, maybe 2D, 3D, and debug color. Yeah, this is basically what I want. Debug color, modification, resource changed, oh, shape changed, only in debug. Set debug fill, and all of those things. So it has a shape. The shape is... No, that has nothing to do with this. Well, actually the shape might be in control. That's debug fill. Yeah, it does. It is in control. Apparently. Set custom server bias. Yep. Add vertices to array. Wait, that's the same thing I have. Kind of. This music is nice. I like it. Debug, get debug mesh. And we have the lines. A reference to an array mesh. Oh, so it can be, so it's optimized basically. Okay. Update mesh, update shape. And ref, okay. Oh, right, okay. And then, well, why am I using this? My bad. Get debug mesh lines, instantiate. Nah. Why am I coding this? Add vertices to array. Huh? Well, it's only called here. Well, only this function has this name. That's surprising, is what I meant. Grid map. That's it. G collision debug is valid. Then I add grid map. Octant update. What is that? Godot modules grid map. In the grid map? It's not supposed to be here, is it? Erase navigation. Really clear shapes. Thanks for the raid. Oh, actually just games. Oh, hello. It's actually just a raid. Oh. I was really thinking about stopping, but you make me want to continue for a bit more. So basically, I'm trying to implement collisions, and now I have something a bit better. And for those that are new on this project, let me just remove this for a second. And do this. So basically what I'm doing is I have some kind of Minecraft world with like blocks that I can break in place, right? And this world is actually a donut. It's not flat, it's not like Minecraft. I have like a snow biome, I have like a grass biome, and I have like cliffs. And you can see that it's like going well. I can even place blocks on like the other side of the map. If you can see, you have like little gray blocks over there, which is like kind of impressive, right? Because it's like really far away. So like collisions are going crazy. Well, it's not really collisions, but yeah. And well, I forgot you're like 5 o'clock right now down. Yeah, yeah. How is he still alive staying up that late? No idea. No idea. Wait, it's actually 5 AM. Oh my god. But yeah, Monday is a holiday, so I'm going to stream too all day, maybe. Normally. So feel free to, you know, watch a little if you have some time. And though in Japan I had some long-term jet lag, could not even try to sleep till 3 o'clock. Well, I mean, I've been in Japan for like 2 years and a half. So the jet lag is like really long for the first 6 months. Oh. I mean, I've always been that way. Like in France, it was the same. I lived during the night. And yeah, I mean, it's going pretty well. The historical author is showing some signs of lack of sleep on probable hallucinations. What do you mean? You're wrong! Satan! 1711. Oh, I want 711. Casting sleep. Oh! Good night. But yeah, I just have problems with my collisions right now because I implemented custom collisions and I have too many collisions. That's the actual problem. So for example, right now I can't move, and if I move the player a little bit, like up there, then let me go down. I don't have collisions there, but that's normal. And if I go there, I'm gonna have collisions. Like there, for example. I have collisions. But it feels like they are very high, right? So technically collisions seem to be kind of correct, but there are some things that are not correct. Like if I go up, I can go... Well, I can't go there. I can go here. Now I can go down. So there's like a few things a bit wrong. Well, I can't go down anymore. But now I'm stuck again. But it's like, you know, there are those blocks that are blocking the way. So it feels like they are the ones blocking, right? And then same for here. I'm getting blocked. And same if I... Well, same with this, right? So it feels like the collisions are kind of working, but there's like some offset. And I'm not sure about that. Gotta go though. See you around. I'll see you. Thank you for raiding again. Wait, actually, let me just give you a shout out. And isn't that really expensive? What do you mean by that? Sorry. How do you look at it? I mean, it feels like turning on light theme in VS Code. Oh, Yeah, I mean, it's a bit light. I mean, I guess my face is like full white right now. Um, because I guess I have a light, right? So you can see me. Usually I do things in the dark, but for streaming I have a light. And I guess my eyes are burning a little, but that's fine. Right, it's outside of the thing. So yeah, I don't get it. Right? Because there is collision. And this is like nice. And then I go up. And it's like stopping here. But then when I go here, I have collisions again. And it's like what? It's like, you know, at the same place it is going up, right? Same here with this one. And if I try to go around, actually there's a problem here. It's not the same. Yeah, I can't go there for some reason. But I can go here. And when I go here, there's like a collision again. Wait, the channel you're shouting out does not exist. Wait, what? Shout out this. Okay, it exists. The collisions and the render looks really expensive in terms of performance. Well, I basically have my custom things. What are you trying to achieve, by the way, Minecraft or kind of voxel game? I mean, Minecraft is a kind of voxel game, but I don't really want like Minecraft exactly, right? Of course. I guess I do want, in the end, to have different planets with different shapes. So this one is a donut, but I might have like a spherical one. I might have, you know, different kinds. And I might also have planets with different kind of voxels. So instead of cubes, I might have like octagons or that kind of stuff. I might have non-Euclidean planets and that kind of stuff. And I guess in the end, if you want to talk about like the gameplay, how it should be really, I want it to be a bit like, basically like Minecraft, like it's some kind of sandbox adventure survival game. Where you have like enemies that you can fight, you know, like a bit like an RPG, and with like different dungeons and that kind of stuff. But what I really want to be different is I want vehicles in my game. I definitely want vehicles, and I want the player to be able to do a bunch of things. For example, if you want to craft a sword, like a weapon, you can craft it yourself. But like literally, like you can assemble the blocks one by one, like the pixels, to make your own weapon. And your weapon is going to have different properties depending on how you made it. For example, depending on like the weight of the pixels or like blocks you're using, then it's going to be more or less, you know, the weight is going to be, well, it's going to be more or less heavy, right? So you can have like, how do you call that? But yeah, that kind of stuff, right? Then vehicles is gonna be insane, moving it across cubes, hexagons, yeah. Hexagons is still, you know, in a long time, I guess. But that's on the plan. For now, I just want to finish this planet, basically, and have like enemies, and have like a dungeon, and, you know, have like a nice biome, and have like improve the rendering and stuff, right? Because I have my, basically I have my custom renderer, I have my custom collisions, I have my custom everything. I'm gonna have my custom, my custom animations and stuff, because I have my custom shaders. So that's basically a big hell, and and yeah, it's actually going pretty fast. You asked me earlier, right? It's actually going pretty fast for a number of reasons. Like the rendering has its own thread. Well, the generation has its own thread. The rendering kind of. The collisions too. And I optimize the collisions to be very, very fast when it's, using the properties of this voxel world. And I just have to make them work. And the rendering is, it can be improved. I can still optimize it, but it's like pretty fast right now. So I'm keeping it like this. If everything is custom, why use Godot at all? Because I have an editor, for example, and I can very easily make sure that everything works on different platforms, right? That's like a good thing. I guess I didn't plan to have everything custom at first. At first, I just wanted to use Godot's collisions, actually, for example. But the project led me to need those. And what I mean by that is... So, okay, you know how I'm on a donut, right? I'm gonna remove the collisions so I can move. So basically... You know how a donut works, right? I'm gonna open this again. Every time! So this is a donut. Wait. This is a donut, okay? I guess it also looks like this seen from above, right? But the thing is, at the surface you have blocks like this. Right, all around the surface, right? But if each block is on top of another, then it means that slowly it's getting like smaller and smaller, right? So you're going to have rectangles and you're going to have like some distortion to the cubes. Won't gravity die? Die? What do you mean by die? Oh no, what do you mean by that? I mean, it depends. Like, for example, if I have different planets, I'm not thinking about having real gravity amongst different planets. Like, I don't intend to... Well, basically, I can have like an average of like the weight of the planet. And when I destroy a cube, I can remove the weight of the block to the planet and change like the gravity like this, right? But I'm not going to have like something very precise. I mean, you can you get under the donuts and still be in correct orientation? Fit on the block and not in space. Under the donut on the other side, you mean? So for example, right there I have my tower, right? And if I move around, you can see that I still have my feet on the donut. Well, I have like some cliff here, but I still have my feet here, right? And if I continue in a straight line, yeah, totally. Oh, nice, yeah. And we just looped around. And yeah, you can see that if I place blocks in a straight line, so I have to spam. But it's supposed to be in a straight line, but it's actually going to curve, obviously, right? So let me just spam. So yeah, now it's starting to bend, right? Because it's a donut. No idea how you've made gravity work, but nice, thanks. It's actually gravity, because I'm not like falling to the ground right now. But yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, I don't know how I made it either. No, basically... Basically, you can think about it like in a straight space. Like you have a flat space, and the collision of the player is in a flat space. But then you convert this flat space into the donut shape. And then when you move around with your collider, then the visuals and like your camera too is just transformed to the donut coordinates. So that's how it works for for the gravity, right? HTTP request. What are you doing? Donut? Oh, clouds make donut. The bugs. But yeah, something crazy is that if you dig down, you can actually go down too. And you're going to reach the limit at some point. You're going to reach the middle of the donut. So this is the center of the donut. And if I continue to go down, as you can see, I actually go up on the other side right now. But you're not supposed to break the bedrock, so it's not supposed to happen. And if I go up, I actually go down. And as you can see, everything is a cube. Everything is a cube. Even though, even if I go here, if I break, right? Even though, according to this, it's not supposed to be a cube. It's supposed to be smaller and smaller, right? But it's not. So that's like one crazy thing. It's extremely confusing in terms of orientation within the world. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, if you just look at what's around, it's fine. I mean, if you look at the distance, it looks a bit weird. Basically, I have a bug with my interpolation because I have some custom effect that makes the space around you flat. But I have a problem with the interpolation. So if you look a bit far away, there's like a problem with that. Will there be a Tesseract? The 4D cube planet? No, 4D is... I think 4D... I mean, technically I could make it, but the problem with 4D is that you have a fourth dimension, right? And you need a way to go through that dimension, and people can't visualize it. So, you know, you can like change with like... by pressing a button, for example, or that kind of thing. But I feel like it's confusing and I don't really want that. Instead, there is something called non-Euclidean geometry. That is crazy. This. Here we go. So this is non-Euclidean geometry. And basically what it says is that the sum of the angles of your triangles are not 180 degrees. Unfortunately, I gotta go. Oh, C++ won't learn itself, sorry. That's fine. Thanks for the follow. Oh, Daniel! Every time I switch to the stream, you start talking about non-Euclidean geometry. Perfect. Perfect. Hello. It's like 5 AM. How long have I been streaming for? Because it's like cutting at like 10 or 11. 8. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, Euclidean geometry. Good luck with your C++. And Tainel. Oh, Tainel. I have my custom collisions. But I'm trying to debug them. Because they're not working. And I have a crash when I close the game. But that's fine. So basically what I want is rendering. I want rendering. So each chunk has a shape. Does it? You start talking about non-Euclidean geometry and then people say, unfortunately I gotta go. Does that happen a lot? He's the one who started talking about 4D geometry. I mean, it does though. But well. Okay. Let's do something crazy, shall we? So... let's do something very ugly. But that's going to work. So we are going to have the collider there. That is going to be a part of the chunk, I guess. So like, wait, It's actually already there. What? Wait, what? How is that possible? Who did that? Oh! Okay, so it's actually going to be very simple. In the chunk visual, what am I gonna have? Oh, right. That's fine. You start talking about non-Euclidean geometry and people say, oh, never mind. Already read that. Haha, I read too well. So what I wanted to do was, I actually want something like Godot's Shape 3D that has debug shapes. That debug mesh and all of that. It's a resource. Debug mesh cache. I mean, technically I don't really want it in my chunk, but I don't mind it that much. To do remove. To do remove. So debug mesh cache. And array mesh. Actually no. Actually nope. Actually I'm gonna go there. Chunk visual. And the collision is gonna be in the chunk visual, is it? Wait a second. Yeah, I guess I don't have a collider for meshes right now. That's like one of the problems. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to do something even more crazy. Actually, I can't. I do have a collider. Well, but I don't want to modify it. I really have to remove my old card. I think. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's fine to have something here. Because technically draw a pack. I can also draw the visuals there, like the debug lines. Technically. I could optimize this. Just a little. So to do remove, I don't know what I should do with this. So I have this anyways. I have the array mesh. That's good. Is it? It's a class. Okay. So let's go back to the shape 3D. Not wrapped in this, as it is used for rendering. Oh! That's weird. I mean, I definitely want to put that in debug though. Like there. Something like that. Set debug color. I mean, I'm gonna have the debug color for sure. So red, I guess. Like this. And then I actually want to draw it. So add vertices to array. I'm not sure about that. Oh wait, oh no. Do I want to use the Godot's renderer or do I want to use my pipeline? I don't want to use my pipeline because it's gonna write stuff and now it's gonna be bad. So I need to use Godot's That sucks. You know what? I'm gonna follow this. Ready, we have all of this. And then in draw line, create a line, draw a script, immediate mesh. Wait, can I just do that? Surface end, begin, wait, that's just it? It's just this? Mesh instance 3D. Oh, so it has to be a mesh instance 3D actually. I drew pixel arts, isometric trees, and added it to a 3D scene. It actually looks better than I thought it would. Wait, what? Pixel art isometric trees. Isometric trees. Oh! That's nice. Sorry, my brain took like a bit to understand. Yeah, feel free to show it in the Discord. Like yeah, show it. Go ahead. But that's nice. And I guess I'm gonna do this in... Wait. Am I? I mean, that would be the simple thing to do. Yeah, let's do the simple thing. No, C++. Well, C++ would be nice. But yeah. What about C++? Still the same. Okay. Fast add-on. I mean, I'm gonna have to optimize it, so in the end I won't have the add-on anyways. I won't use the add-on anyways. So let's just create a new something. Like collisions. It's gonna be a mesh instance 3D. It's gonna be debug lines. So collision debug lines, like voxel collisions, voxel colliders, debug lines. There. Shared. Oh, can I show it on stream? Trees are sprite 3D in Buildboard. Oh, in Buildboard mode. Okay. Camera will always be at 45 degrees and doesn't rotate, because the idea from Diablo 2 and 3. Oh. Sure. Okay. Look at this. Those trees. Looks nice. Like if you zoom out, you know, basically a lot of times like billboards look like they're 2D, right? Like billboards. Like I guess it can be a bit complicated to make it look like it's a 3D object. In your case, I think like there's some kind of death with like the branches. It feels like some branches are going, you know, the opposite way. So it's like helping a lot. But other than that, I think maybe like shadows would be a nice way to make it feel better. But I mean, yeah, you just drew it, right? It would look better if it doesn't repeat. I only made one tree. Yeah. I mean, I guess so. But you know, it's nice. Well done. And yeah, it's actually very optimized, even better than my own renderer. Hudai, have you at least taken a short break? Well, I mean, I guess I ate something. Well, during the stream, but yeah, just tell me when it's like getting too close to 10 hours. But wait, it's already past 5:20. But there's so many viewers. No, I don't wanna stop. I just want my collisions. I wanted to stop, but someone raided me. Just Games raided me. And since then, I've never been the same. And that made me want to finish debugging my collisions, but I don't know if it's gonna be possible, really. So we have the mesh. That is... Yeah, let's have mesh instant. Wait. Immediate mesh. Okay. Then we have the material. Do we need a material? What is that? I guess maybe. Like material. Wait, do I do have a material. Override. Okay, never mind. Let's just do material equal OIM material 3D. Then I guess it's not faded. So base material 3D unshaded. Color as albedo. Boom, true. And the color is going to be like a color. Like this, and this is by default red. A big red. Material is gonna be here, I suppose. Boom. Okay, here we go. No, Twitch shows stream length is 1 hour 15 minutes, but alright, I'll let you know when you reach 10 hours, 9 hours to go. No, basically, sometimes when I have my profiler open, the stream just crashes. I don't know why. And because it crashes on YouTube, I managed to resume the stream, but on Twitch, it doesn't resume the stream. So that's why. On Twitch, it says like it's 1 hour, but on YouTube, it's like 8 hours and a half. And my eyes are dying. But okay. Thank you. Wait, so I have the draw line. And what is that? It's a mesh. Yeah, it's the mesh and it's like displayed by the renderer. Okay, I get it now. So I mean draw, maybe. Yeah. So we're gonna have mesh equal, well, we already have the mesh, but we want it to be an immediate mesh. Right. Like this. Maybe. Yeah. Should be fine. Then we clear the mesh data Yeah, I'm just copying right now. Well, it depends. But I'm gonna begin with lines. Then I'm going to end. And I guess I want to set the color. Like this. And there's also... Wait. Oh, right. I mean, I want to do that for every vertex. So add vertex. With like vertex. And now I need my vertices. EV CPU spike. Maybe. Well, basically I have a lot of debug informations in my code. And I'm afraid that when it's profiling and I just let it without thinking too much about it in the background, then it just generates too much data and maybe I don't have enough space on my computer and it just crashes, because it happened that that OBS crashed when I didn't have enough memory. But I do have a lot. I have like 25 gigabytes right now. So that's what's a bit surprising. So another explanation I might find for it is that it's doing some stuff, because it's like recording, it's like profiling different threads. And I have like a lot of threads, and I know that the threads I have are not safe. So I'm wondering if there's like some problem with that. How would that affect visual? Well, how would that affect OBS? I don't know. Maybe some segmentation fault, but I mean, it's weird that it's OBS every time, right? So I don't think it's really this. Or maybe OBS is also using like multi-threading, and maybe there's like some problem with that. I guess that's my other explanation, but yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, so we have all of this, then we have... What are we going to have? We want the physics server, the voxel one. And we want to get the shapes. So that means we want to create new functions in the physics server. But that means if I want to display that to GDScripts, I need it to be a NOR ID. So what am I gonna do? Something like get array, like get all collision things. Like maybe I need I mean, okay, ideally I want a callback, but I'm not sure about that. That would be the best though. It feels like it would be pretty inefficient. But well. Actually, I don't know. Ah! I could have get colliders, like array, like typed array, even better, of or ID. Gets all colliders or ID. Something like this. And then I also have, so I have the OIDs. Then I can do get collider, or like a get convex collider. or like concave, I guess, in my case. Well, concave shape. For like one collider. There's only one OID. And maybe just the same for convex shapes. So we have the concave shape. And we return the amount of convex shapes. And actually, is it what we want? I mean, technically, I guess we can have that. Maybe not really, though. Get concave. I mean, let's not have this one. And instead, we're just going to have maybe something like vector 3, get concave shape vertices. Maybe like the concave shape. Then we can have the convex shapes. And we are going to... Well, I'm not sure about that. But... I get convex shapes count. And then gets convex shaped vertices. And we're going to have the concave one, but also an index for the convex shape. Maybe. Yeah. That's fine. And then we have... Wait. Actually, that should be sorted. So... vertices count should be enough. Technically. Oh, actually no. Actually no, because of modifications. Wait, how can I return 2? Oh no. I mean, I guess a vector 2i. Something like that. Like it's a range, basically. Vertices range. Something like that. Right. So now that I have the interface, I can go there and I can start implementing it. Boom. Boom. So for each voxel collider, actually, I don't have OIDs for those. No! Colliders or IDs. What am I gonna do? Can I find the OID from the value? Get OID count. Initialize. Yeah, this is a problem. Okay, this is a problem. Because I want to have all IDs and not have all IDs at the same time. So it's kind of my fault. Let me actually just do something very simple. Because I could just have like indices instead. But I mean, all IDs are supposed to be better, right? I mean, I guess I'm gonna have to use them. Like maybe if I instead, because right now I have a register collider. I also have a register collider or ID. And I might want to add it to the list. If I use this one. But I still have some problems. Such a stupid problem. So maybe I need to make a function for that, like a function that creates a OID for colliders if they don't have it. I don't know. I don't like this. Ah! My performance, no! I mean, maybe I can make a custom function for that, just for me. Get all colliders, well, create and get, maybe, all colliders or IDs. So if I do this, I can have this, I can loop returns incomplete, type. Core templates typed array, right? Oh no, core variant typed array. Core variant typed array. So here we go. Oh, oh right. Okay. Const. Boom. Then we have the array. And for each collider, space collider, what voxel collider in colliders, I'm gonna loop. I'm gonna colliders or IDs dot wait, what? Ounce? Oh, there's an ounce. Because it's const. No. It doesn't have to be const. Not this one. I'm gonna make a new RI. Never mind. Not make. Allocate. Initialize. And replace. Oh, it's a description. Wait, owns. What is owns? It's with the RID. So I want to allocate one. And then I want to assign it. So it's initialize with the OID and the collider. Right. I think that's it. So then we have a new OID. I can push back to, well, I can push back the OID and then I can just return it. So pretty simple. Pretty simple. The stream will drag to Monday. Maybe not. It's like day already. 6. Get concave shape. So I'm just gonna push back. Oh, actually, I already have that. Never mind. Well, let me just do this. This. That. Get on list. Wait, what? Oh, that's nice. But that's not really what I want. And I do want to remove, wait, colliders. Wait. Can I get? Return array. Can I allocate and wait? Allocate and then initialize owns replace. Wait, how can you get the value from the OID? Did I have like a hash map or something? Hash map, access groups, no. These ones? Wait, how? Wait a second. Get on now. Oh. Right. So this that gets on a right, and that should be possible here too, right? Gets on now. What? How is that possible? Why is templated? Public. It's not const. Why is it not const? Wait, that's crazy. There's no reason it shouldn't be const. Like even no, this one is not const either. Get ID. It's const. Oh, it is an acquire. We know not erase in practice. I don't know much about that. C validator. Yeah, but C. Yeah. I mean, I guess in any case, it seems like it doesn't want it to be const. So let's remove the const. Boom. Oh. Boom. Get on the collider. So now we have the collider and what actually? And we want the concave shape. Oh. That's a pain. That's such a pain. Do I really want all IDs? Because I'm not even finding the IDs. I'm finding the object. Alright, like if I do collider, well, OID. If I do this shape, it's going to be a pointer, not a OID. So that sucks. Yeah. I'm gonna remake my API. I'm just gonna remove all of this. And instead it's gonna be something like get, well, removed, get NB, well, get voxel colliders count. So it's going to be fast too. Then we have get convex shapes count from voxel collider index. Then you have this, but instead it's going to be vertices. Okay, with like the index. Then we are going to have get convex shapes vertices range with like the vector 2i with voxel collider index and the count. index there. And that should be alright. That should be fine. And we don't need anything else. And it can be const too. I don't care about that. Boom. Here we go. Get the prize. Ooh. And return colliders at size. Return colliders this dot shape dot convex shape dot size. ID. Ew. Vertices. So this one is like vertices, but we can't do that right away. Actually, it's a packed. It's better. It's packed vector-free array. Boom. So we have the array. We return array. And we are going to have this. Technically I could turn it into a vector, but I just love local vectors too much for that. And I'm not going to use that a lot anyways. So I prefer this without any indirection. So like this, it's a reference. Wait, we can't have a copy. Has no suitable copy constructor. Does it? That's crazy. Okay, I didn't know that. So then for the free vertex, there. Const vertex in vertices. I'm going to push the vertices, well, the vertex, and then I return. But before that, I want to reserve exact. And this is just the size. Oof, here we go. Well, here we go. We push back, we return, and that should be fine. And then at the end we have the ranges. So for the ranges, we're going to go in. Well, actually, to index, we're going to have this with convex shape. And then does not match. Ooh! That's an RID. And then we return. Well, I guess we want a concave shape too. Boom. Pointer. Here we go. And we have a vector to I from the pointer. Well, we remove, basically, we're just going to remove the vertices that begin PTR minus this, and then we have the length. So this dot size, basically. Like, I guess it's a vector too, so if we want a proper shape, we can have... Actually, we can't. Okay, got it. Yeah, let's just have something like this. And now we just have to register those functions. And that's it. And we should be able to call this. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. For. Boom. Let me do something like, well, boom, like this. Then I remove this one. I copy this. Copy this. Have you made something using Godot Standard Edition? Yeah, I mean, sure, I made a lot of games on itch.io for like game jams and stuff. If you look there, I have like a bunch. Like most of them are made using Godot. Like all of them right there. Except this one. This one is Unity. Ew. And I don't know about this one. Maybe Unity too. Unity. But after that, from this one, it's like Godot. Yeah, those ones are Unreal and Unity below. But yeah, those ones are Godot. Oh, so many people. Hello. Do you... the link? Wait, it's... Let me share you. Here we go. Wrong one. Counts noise range. Wait, what? So, yeah, this one. Range. So we have this. We have, well, the same. And the last one is going to be this. Okay. Let's restart, because I think this is good. I think we should be good. So then we just have to call those functions inside our render, well, our mesh to put the vertices in the right order, if possible, which is going to be hard, let's say. But yeah, and after that, we want to, well, see what happens. Like, what's wrong with the collisions? What? Building collisions, mythical stuff. I know, poop. What a name. But yeah, basically I'm optimizing them because I realized that with the SAT, so separating like a specific algorithm for collisions, you can actually cache a lot of things and you can reduce computations a lot because the normals and the edges are the same for like the cubes you have. So that's like pretty fast. And yeah, I guess that's it. And you can cache things. And that's pretty good. It's like almost instant. Like if you look at my collisions, test collision, This is basically my function that tests collisions. Right now I'm not returning the normal or anything like that. I'm just checking for collision between two convex shapes. But it's actually pretty simple, right? Like axis group. So basically what? Basically this is like this code is being run, wait, 3, 3, 9, so 15 times. This is 15 times. And I'm just checking if this is intersecting or not, right? So this is like trivial, like this is nothing. And this is just executed 15 times. And with that, I know if there is a collision or not between two convex shapes. So this is pretty nice. And those functions look scary, but basically, if it's already in cache, you just get it. You just get it. You just get it from a hash map. So it's like 01. And it's like just very fast. And it's like, well, it's already supposed to be the case. Like the cross products are already supposed to be computed. And the projections, well, too, same. Except for like shapes that move. But in the world, since it's a voxel kind of world, like the donuts, well, I'm calling that the donuts because my world is not flat, it's a donut compared to Minecraft, and my donut is not moving, right? It's just the player. So this is already cached, like everything's already cached, and it's like very fast. Okay, so let me finish this. If you have any question, please feel free to ask anything. Just closing a lot of windows right now. Oh, Mitex. Okay, standard library. Oop. And here we go. It's a bit better. So now what we want is in our draw. I forgot to save. Oh no. I mean, it's fine. Basically, it's clear surfaces. Then we have surface end and a begin with lines and the material. And then this dot set color and this dot add vertex with the vertex that we are going to use now. So now we have voxel physics server, and yeah, basically the problem is that the collisions are a bit wrong, a bit, not entirely, and I don't know why. And because it's my own collisions, I don't have a debug. I don't have debug lines for them, so I'm creating them right now. I think for procedural generation, yeah, I saw someone else do that on YouTube and get semi-good results. I mean, I already have something technically. Okay, let me remove this. I already have something, I guess, not the best, but some basic stuff. So I have like a grass biome. I have a snow biome. As you can see, like the border is like pretty neat, I feel like. And then I have some rifts there. Well, I don't know how you can say that, well, how you can call them, but it looks like this. And I want to improve this, but you know, we do have like some ace too, right? I can have like some mountains if I want. Like if I go there in the generator, I can increase the F difference. And now you're gonna see that this is getting pretty... Don't look at that. This is getting pretty, you know, with a lot of mountains, right? Wait, that's procedural. I thought that's a set map. Oh no, this is procedural. Never mind, this looks insane, thanks. And yeah, this is a donut still. So for example, well, I still have a problem. Basically right now with the noise that Godot has by default. So I might make my own noise too, because I don't think Godot supports that. And like the library behind the hood. But the noise is not tiling. So if I go in a straight line, I'm going to find back my tower, like that. But as you can see right now, the noise is not tiling, so I have a little problem there. So I might implement my own, which I already have some experience in doing that, in creating noise, procedural noise, and have it tile. So that's not a problem, it's just something I have to do. And right now the focus is more on making collisions work and making like some base gameplay elements like having enemies and that kind of stuff. And yeah. And you know, it's a donut world, but we can go down, we can mine, we can... Well, we still have blocks, which is crazy because it's a donut, right? So with a donut, you're supposed to have something like this, where the blocks just become smaller and smaller, but it's not the case for me, right? This is some crazy stuff. And yeah, you have the bedrock. This is the center of the donut. And if you break blocks there, you just loop around, of course. I also have experience in creating noise. My neighbors hate it. Nice joke. But yeah, I guess that's where we are right now. Just having to make collisions work. And the game crashes when I close it, but it's because of threads, because I'm using threads to make it fast, super duper fast. So for now, let's just do this. Bind convex. So what was that? Get count. Colliders count. This is some crazy stuff. Yeah, indeed. I just want to make the craziest thing you've ever seen. Like impossible geometries. Because basically, like as I showed you, it looks like, well, it's supposed to be a donut. But like locally, every block is the same size, right? And since you have the same amount of blocks there and here, there, well, it's supposed to be the same. Let me fix that. There, right? That means that if you walk around the donuts like this, or whether you walk from the inside, well, it's going to be the same distance. This is the same distance. The sword games made me cheer a tear. Well done. Glad you liked it. More character development than most anime characters. Yeah, I made it in like 2 days, I think. Like basically 1 day was the story, and the second day was the voiceover. It took a lot of time. Like that's when I've learned that voiceover was actually so long. Transcending space-time type stuff, yeah. And you know something crazy? I'm actually showing everything I drew earlier on the stream because I explained the same thing. I explained that like everything almost, but that I just love it so much. Is that basically since this and this is the same size, technically you can have a donut inside a donut, but that have the same amount of blocks, right? And technically what you can do, so basically you can have this, right? A donut inside a donut, kind of. Or I guess really what I wanted to have was you have a donut like this. Okay, this is actually the thing I wanted to make. You have a donut, right? And this donut is inside this donut. Yeah, okay, it's actually supposed to look like this. Okay, do you see what I mean? And technically, well, how to say it? Actually, is it good? Yeah, it is good. And technically those donuts can be the same donuts. So like if you break, okay, I know it's mind bending and maybe you might not understand well, but if you break a block on this donut here, it's actually going to break it on the orange donut too. So like there. And you can have like a recursive donut. You can have a recursive donut that's like this, and those are the same. And like whenever you try to escape by digging up, for example, you're just going to get to the surface of another donut. That's trippy, like concentric circles, but also collinear. Maybe concentric circles, but also collinear. I guess, yeah, you can call it. You can say that, yeah. But it's like donuts, so not circles. And yeah, that's it. You're right. I would say. Yeah. But with donut shape. I could make that with a sphere too, but I focus my efforts on donuts for now. That's trippy, right? Basically, just imagine if you have like... Basically, I want a lot of mini games, potentially, on my game. Like, you know, I just want to have fun, man. And just imagine if you have like a Fallen Kingdom. I don't know if you play Minecraft, but in Minecraft you have like games like Fallen Kingdom, like, you know, multiplayer things, right? And just imagine if you can just dig down to appear on top of the base of the enemy. Kind of. Well, actually it wouldn't work because the base would also be up. That's trippy. But yeah, right? Like you can get on top of the castle by digging down. Technically. That's like some crazy thing that I really want to make. So yeah, if you want to follow the development, feel free to follow, and we're gonna try to have something crazy. Gets count, convex shapes count. Yeah, let's just have this collider index in range. So we are going to have, ooh, actually this. Imagine you're eating a donut and then it becomes chunks of a donut. That's basically the quantum theorem. Yeah, maybe. Ah, it's already 9 hours. My brain said no, but get on top of castle, but digging down somehow makes sense. Yeah, right. It somehow makes sense. That's crazy, man. I just want to make so many crazy things. I want to make different planets with different shapes, basically, and even like non-Euclidean shapes, if you know about it. Oh, Rupert, welcome back. How did you do collisions? Yeah, sorry I answered, but you just left. So basically, I used an algorithm that's called the separating axis theorem. And as you can see here, this is my test to test the collision between two convex shapes. So they have to be convex, but like anything exists. No. The separating axis theorem. So like SAT. Well, SAT. And yeah. Separating axis theorem, something, right? This. Right? This. And what I'm doing is basically... Okay, let me maybe explain it. Ads, oh no. Okay, maybe explain it after the ads. In the meantime, I'm gonna continue just a little bit. So, collider index. Then for each... Wait, what? Colliders. Convex. Shapes. Count. Boop. Convex shape. Index. And... I want to get the vertices. So... Get vertices. I should remove the S for this one. That's fine. And this is a packed vector 3. Then we have get count, something count, or like convex shapes. No, this is actually fine. And we have the range. Welcome back, welcome back. Are you good? How's the ads finished? Done? So we have this and we have this. Yeah, okay. So let me just explain it to you. Oh, range. I don't want the function. Okay, so as are like 10 seconds long. Oh, okay. It really depends. For me, it's like saying that it's a lot. And when I watch videos, like when I watch streams, it's like 2 minutes ads. That's crazy. But yeah, basically my collisions, I'm gonna explain them very easily. So the theorem says something very simple. Let's say you have a convex shape. So basically a convex shape is a shape that doesn't have a hole like this, right? Like it has a hole here. So for example, a circle is convex. A square is convex, like this. Even this is convex. But something that has like a hole, like if it has a hole here, it's not convex. It's concave. And a concave shape is made of convex shapes. And that's like basically any collision algorithm uses convex shapes because it's a lot easier to test things with that. And yeah, that's why basically when you register a shape into the physics engine, it's going to try to decompose that concave shape into convex shapes. So that's why it's taking time, or like it was in my case. That's the reason. And yeah, basically you have squares, okay? Or like circles. like it depends on the angles, right? Like for example, if you have this, it's like Pac-Man. So let's just imagine, well, basically, if it's convex, that means from any point, you can touch any point. So we have convex here, let's say. If I take the vertex here, and I take the one here, I have a straight line and it's inside the convex, right? Same here, I can just connect and it's inside, right? But if, well, for this one, if I have like a point here and another one here, if I trace a line, then it's going outside of the shape, so it's concave. That's like a simple way to know when it's concave or not, you can say. And like it depends on the angles too. You can compute that from the angles. Anyways, that's how. And let's say you have a square, and you have another square, like there, right? Like even let's have something a bit different. Let's have this shape, okay? All of that touching. How do you test the collision between those shapes? Well, it's actually very simple. You see that this rectangle has, well, it's a rectangle, right? And you have segments, and segments have normals, right? So you have the direction of the edge, and you have the normal that is orthogonal, right? So now let's say you have this normal there. What you can do is this normal, you can have an axis. You can see it's like a line. So let's say you have a line like this. That is like that has the direction of the normal. What you can do is you can actually project every little point of this rectangle here. So you project using a dot product. And you can do the same with this shape. And then basically you have two projections. You have this one, and you have this one. And then you check if they're touching or not. And as you can see there, they're not touching for this axis. So that means there is no collision on this axis. Well, on this axis, and it's sufficient. That means there is no collision because there exists a line that can separate the two shapes. I did that. Oh, yeah, compare XS and YS of each vertex. No. That's not XS and YS. That's the projection on the axis. Because it doesn't have to be aligned to the world. It can be rotated and it still works. No, it's not X's and Y's. It's not X's and Y's. And the thing is, now we can have the case where the two shapes are colliding, for example. So for that you have a square. You have, well, let's have triangles because we're going to have less lines. We have one triangle, like this, and we have another one here. And what you do is you take every normal. Well, for 2D, it's like every normal. So you have, basically you have this one, you have this one, you have this one, you have this one, you have this one. Thanks for the follow, Beast, Kevin. And you have this one. So you have all those normals. And then for all of those, you have axes that you want to, well, let me turn it black. But you have axes, like this, let's say. Okay, it's a nightmare to represent it, right? But bear with me. You have something like that, and then you have the same for this one. With like the other triangle, right? And well, those ones are like the same normals, so we can use the same one. And this one is like a bit up like that. Well, we have basically this, right? Like this. Right? Technically, like something like this and something like this, okay? And then what you do is you project the shapes there. Okay, let me project the triangle first. So you have like this. Then you have this. You have this, I guess, with this line. You have this one. And basically you do a lot of projections. And then you do the same with the other triangle, right? So like this. And as you can see, every time they are colliding, right? Like this orange area is colliding with the red one that is there. And basically, if every projection is colliding, then that means there is collision. What if the shapes are above each other, but have some distance, and are not colliding? I mean, in that case, you can see that we have, let's say, one triangle. And if it's like above, like here, for example, like here, is that it? In that case, you still have one normal here that can separate the two shapes, right? So if you have one projection, another projection, and you have, well, it's not colliding because the projections are not intersecting. So the projections are like floats. Basically, there is a minimum float, there is a maximum float, and you just check that, right? It's like intersects. It's like very fast. That's what it's about. Wait a second. Why one side has two projections? One side. What do you mean? No, well, one side has, well, basically, it doesn't have two projections. Like if you're talking about this, I have like two lines there because I have this line and I have this line for the other triangle that are a bit like different, like the angles are a bit different. So I have like two lines for that. Do we check for all normals? Yeah. If you made your own collider for Euclidean physics, did you call it a collision shape 4D? I mean, technically, it's gonna work with 4D. You just have to change this into this, right? But it's like the same algorithm. And for, well, actually for 3D, if you have cubes, you have to check for the corners. And for that, you have to compute the cross products of the normals. Not the normals, the cross products of the edges. Because what? Oh, never mind. No, it's not about that. It's about the edges. It's not the corners. It's the edges. Can I have cubes in 3D? Like let's say, okay, I have a box of cookie, and I have a box of this, right? Tissues. So basically in 3D, like if you have your shapes like this, then you have, oh wait, actually can you see? Maybe not a lot. Oh, maybe you can't see well. That sucks. Can you see better? Maybe not. Okay, that's a bit complicated. But in 3D it works the same if the faces are facing each other. But if you try to touch the edges instead, then because of that you have to compute the cross products. Basically, it's like a bit hard to explain without being able to show it, but yeah. And isn't it wait. Isn't it the same as comparing x's and y's? Still projection. Yeah, it is a projection, but it's only on one axis, and you need it on all axes. Oh, makes sense. Never mind doubt cells. Yeah, got it. And yeah, basically you have to do that for all axes. That's why it's not only x's and y's. Because, like, if you... Like, yeah, if you have like one shape on top of another, then that's how it is, right? Well, I mean, in this case, I guess you can have y, right? But if you have, for example, a triangle like this, and you have another triangle here, right? That's very tricky. But if you check y and x, then it's going to be colliding, right? Because you have this and this, this and this. And then with the other shape, you have this, and this. So that's why you have to test the normals and like different axes in 3D cross products. But yeah, that's why. Sacre bleu! Yeah. Like the separating axis in this case is, you know, it's like this line, right? So you need to project on the normal that is like there, right? Like this. And then you're going to have your projection and it's going to be good. You're going to have the separation. Is my code wrong then? I mean, it's gonna work if you have... if they're not rotated. Like if you have, like for example, for a platformer, you have this. Like if it's axis aligned, if you have boxes that are axis aligned, then it's good. And you actually, it's actually a good way. It's actually called an AABB. AABB. And you can use it to test collision in a very fast way. For example, if you want to render geometry or that kind of stuff. For squares, probably it will work. Not if the squares are rotated. Like even with squares, you have this case, right? You have this. And then you have the same problem. Right? Because x, and then you have y. Right? So you have the same problem. If it's rotated. But yeah, if it's like aligned, then it's good. And like with platformers, I guess, it's aligned a lot of the times, right? Like you have your player maybe like this. Maybe you have like your collisions like that, your terrain, right? I just check is if at least one vertex of my shapes is inside of at least one triangle of another shape. Oh, yeah, I write my own physics as well. I see. But yeah, and basically, I mean, to explain a bit more, I guess, about this algorithm, as you can see, it consists in projecting shapes onto axes, right? But, like in a 3D game, there's actually a better algorithm for that, for collisions. For like AAA games and that kind of stuff. But since we have a voxel game, I got the idea of, well, basically a world, right? We have all cubes, and the cubes are like aligned. Like normals are the same, they're the same direction. So we actually only have a few normals for like a bunch of cubes. And that means if we project those cubes one time, because they're not supposed to move, like the world is not supposed to move, if we project those cubes on those normals, then we can just cache it, and it's just instant. It's just instant. So that's why basically in the code, we loop through every axis, basically. For every, you know, we get the projections on those axes. So the first one and the one of the other shape. If it's not intersecting, then I return false. If it is, then I return, well, wait, what? Yeah, if it's not intersecting, then that means there is a line that split them, like an hyperplane in higher dimensions. So there is no collision. And if everything collides, then there is a collision. And everything here, like, for example, intersects is like pretty small, as I showed you. This is supposed to loop like 15 times, because in 3D you have like with cubes you have 3 normals. 3 normals each, you can say. So that's like 6. And then you have the cross products of the edges. So you have like 3 times 3, so that's 9. So 9 plus 6 is like 15, so that loops 15 times. And this is basically instant. This is O1 because we just get inside the hash map, because it's already computed a lot of the time because the world doesn't move. And then you have the cross products that are already computed too. We just get inside the hash map. We just get it. It's like a hash map once again. So that's like pretty fast. It's like super duper fast. I just use collision shape 3D and call it a day. I don't use game engines. Hey. Agony. Godot is agony. Yeah. I mean, no, good. I like Godot, it's just that it doesn't have the things I want, so I end up re-implementing everything. Well, usually I don't, but for this game, I have to. Because everything is just so complex, because, I mean, that's kind of the goal. My goal is to make magic, basically. And to me, magic is when, well, mathematics are magic. Like, if mathematics are complex enough, then it looks like magic, right? So, why use engine? Because that way it can be cross-platform, I don't have to reinvent the wheel. I can... Basically, the goal is to rush towards a game. I really want to speedrun making a game, but I have to make a few things. So, like, the goal is not to remake an engine, the goal is to make a game. And that's, like, my focus, because there's, like, a lot of people that try to make Minecraft clones, but they end up spending way too much time on a custom engine or something like that, and that's not the goal. Like, I think making a custom engine is fine if you want to learn how to make one. I made one myself, but like in practice, if you want to actually make a game, just use one and just learn about it. And if you don't like some things of the engine, just modify the engine like I'm doing right now. And that's where you have like the inspector, you have like the different features that the engine provides. You have just everything nice and clean. And I know I won't have to worry too much about... well, actually, there's like a few other reasons. I actually want to add some plugins, because game engines that are popular already have plugins, right? Like add-ons in Godot. And there's like an add-on I really want to add in my game that's called Godot Sandbox. And basically what it does is it makes it possible for players to code inside the game. And you know how Minecraft has... Okay, it takes a lot of time to open. But you know how Minecraft has command blocks and like commands and like redstone and that kind of stuff, right? Basically the goal with my game, also, I have a lot of goals, is I just want to... I want to have some kind of circuits, but I want the player to be able to program some stuff. So for example, if you have a spaceship, because I want vehicles, right? If you have a spaceship, I want it to be able to... For example, you write, like you put a cannon, and then you have a program that tracks the position of the enemy, for example, and that can try to predict the position too. That kind of stuff. So you can like rotate the cannon, for example, and you know, that kind of stuff, and like automatize things. Circuits like in Factorio or something. Yeah. I haven't played Factorio, but yeah, basically what I want, I have some very specific implementation, I guess. But my circuits are going to transport data, and that data might be like integers on like video, for example. So for example, if you want to make how is that called, like a security camera, you might just put your camera. The camera is going to record the visuals onto a texture, right? And then if you connect this camera with the circuits to something else, like a screen, then in that screen you can like code something that just gets like retrieves the video input and just shows it on the thing, on the screen. That kind of stuff. So you know, so basically something crazy, but not that crazy. Like it's definitely possible. And like same with you know, it's not an optimization issue either. So yeah, that's definitely possible. I did that in Godot, I think. Did you? For someone. Oh, nice. For Fullbox, though. Fullbox. I remember hearing that name, but... Oop. Python toolbox to create adversarial examples. What? Neural networks? But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna... How long has it been? Almost 10 hours. No! No, it's another Godot streamer. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Well, I don't see actually, but okay. Ranges, right. So basically, I'm going to have vertex index in range from the start to the end. And then I have my vertices, where? There. And I just add it. I just add it. So like vertex index, like this. And that we should have something. Do you believe in me? I don't believe in myself. So please believe in me. What is that? Wait. Oh, that's me. That's my collision shape. But that's not like the chunks. Oh, I mean, I don't have collisions, actually. I disabled them. So let me... Actually, wait. No, I didn't disable the collisions. Wait a second. I didn't disable the collisions. I disabled... Well, the test there. But I still have them. I still have the shapes. So if I put a breakpoint there... Oh, breakpoints. Crazy. Some crazy thing. So, okay, we are here. I have this. Maybe not. Wait. Please. Wait, draw. Oh, I have to call that. I forgot. Yeah. So, get tree, create timer. I just want everything to have the time to spawn. So that's like very stupid. It's like just for debug, but that's fine. And we're gonna have this. Okay, there was like a little spike. But look at this. We have stuff over there. What's that? That's like random lines. That's not a lot. There's a problem. That's definitely a problem. Definitely. So colliders count. Convex shapes count for the collider. Okay. Then we have the vertices of the collider. Then we have the collider index, convex shape index. And I just loop and I add the color and I add the vertex. So that should be fine. Can I put a break? Actually, if I... Well, let me start again. Let me put a breakpoint. Okay, good. Just in time. So, evaluator. This. Wait, that's nothing. Wait, that sucks. Okay, what is that? Count 8. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess I can't check it in the inspector then. So 8. Let's go down. Down. So we have 8. Then we get the count. We have a lot of convex shapes, which is good. But not too much. So that's good too. 0, 50. Wait, what? That seems like a lot, doesn't it? Huh? Why is it so big? Did I multiply by something I shouldn't have multiplied with? Oh, no, because... Oh, never mind. It's, the first chunk is the one above. So it's like 50 in Y. That makes sense. Okay, no, that makes sense. Wait, does it? It's not supposed to have collisions, though. Like, the ones... The chunk above my head is not supposed to have any collision. So how is it that it has collisions? 50? Well, I mean, I guess it does. Well, actually, 0, 100, 0. So it does have collisions. And there's definitely something wrong with that. Oh. Is it because... when I create those... No, actually, never mind. I'm not putting anything inside. If it can't be... Wait. Can this be added? Only if this has a collision. Oh! Wait a second. I just remembered something. Voxels has collision. So the void has no collision. Not generated. Okay. The air has no collisions. And those have collisions. I mean, so it should be good, technically. Not generated is fine. That makes sense. So I don't really get it. Why do I have those values? Vertices. Yeah, those vertices are crazy. I'm glad I checked this because it's not supposed to happen. 51. Well, okay, 51 is fine, but not to like 100. That means I have... I mean, actually, wait a second. There's like the chunk below. And there's the chunk on... I'm not so sure anymore. I'm actually not sure. Let me check the donut. This one. We have 200 cubes in like the eighth, right? No, that's the maximum amount. The generation is a bit different. The cube generation, one cube gen. This one. We have a eighth map. And I guess that's supposed to be the eighth map, right? So debug eighth, no. Yeah, 100 is too much. That's why it was the debug eighth. Generator. So I have the minimum eighth, that's 50. And the difference is like 15. So it doesn't go to like 100, for sure. So how is it possible? Should I put like a conditional breakpoint or something to check? Or did I multiply by something crazy? Or was it vertices, evaluator, vertices? So wait, we have 0, 3, 0, 3, 0, 3 for some reason. And Z is always like 0, 1, 0, 50 actually. I mean, why not? 51, 52. I mean, it makes sense if I have like very small cubes as a surface actually. Those ones make sense. And then we have big ones again. But like to 100? Not really, right? Like that shouldn't happen. Like 100 is too much. There's something wrong. I mean, obviously, right? I knew that beforehand. That's why I wanted to print debug lines. But 100. How am I adding that? How am I adding that? Because every time it has to be... Oh wait. So I have can be added to box. I'm checking this. And if it has a collision. Now, is this used in other places? I think I forgot about it. No, actually I didn't. Can be added. Add to group. And then I remove from group. To like 0. Oh, actually... Actually, that just means that in Y, it's going to the end, right? But it's supposed to be empty though. So, wait, how is it supposed to loop if whenever this is false, and we have like the has collision there, whenever this is false, this is looping there, and then we return directly. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. "10 hours. It's like 7 a.m. Yeah, maybe I should go to sleep, or work is gonna be difficult when I'm going to resume. And the stream is gonna cut. Well, the VOD. So maybe next time. And let me just take a screenshot of that so I don't forget. Oop. Vertices go to 100. Why? Okay. And yeah, what about the lines though? Because we're supposed to see them, right? Like if I continue. So profiler, evaluator, stack trace, continue. If I continue and I get in the game, wait, I don't have the, huh? Let's restart. Okay, here we go. You don't want to know why. Wait, what? Sorry, I missed the demonstration. You don't want to know why. What do you mean? Well, maybe I don't want to know. But, Yay, another demonstration. Like, I really don't know what the problem is. And why it's not drawing that many lines. Like, I have 0 lines. I have 4 lines. I don't know why. Oh, it's because, okay, I know. Well, I don't really, but first it has to be strip. Like strip? Wait, is it strip? Primitive lines strip. What is strip? 1, 2. Yeah, it's strip. I want to strip. Like points. I mean, points is good. Yeah, points is good actually. I don't know how to set the size of the points, but I mean, I guess we have a few ones. It's actually just the same. This one. So the points are there. I have like a cube. Okay. What about the other ones? Why is it like this? It's like distorted. Is it because of my pipeline? No, it's not. I'm not using my pipeline to display those. I have something here. Wait, let me strip. Have like that. It's not going to show cubes completely, but something similar to it. Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh no, I forgot. I mean, technically this is a nice way to know where the points are, right? So we have all of this. What the fuck? Yeah, why do I only have this? Like, NV vertices equals 0. And I want to ++. And then I'm gonna put the breakpoints. And let's compute this. 56. Wait, only 56? Wait, what? Wait a second. 8? Wait. So that's 8. Count of 8. Then I go down. Convex shapes. Oh, that's definitely not good. What's happening? 269. Oh, nice. Nice. OMG is warping. Maybe they're all in one place. I mean, it doesn't seem like it. That was crazy. I don't know. Well, this is like 269, right? So now if I go down, I have the range from 0 to 8. So that's like 8 points, right? It's like the 8 points of a cube. So that makes sense. And it's supposed to loop. Right? Like loop, loop, loop. And then we continue. And at the end, what do we have? 56? We don't have 56. Just this is like collider count is 8. We have 8 colliders. We have 8 points for each one. That's like 64 at least. Not 56. So wait, maybe that's just okay, let me try again. Collider index. Yeah. So down. What is that? It's F10. Let's use this. So we have all of this. Oh, error. Current frame. Huh? That's fine. So anyway, this is looping 8 times. What about the next one? I mean, this is like the second one. And the range is 8, 8. Huh? Wait. 8, 8? How is that possible? Did I... Huh? Minus... Then we have the length. Oh, that's the length! That's not the end. Wait. Yeah, I'm using it this way. Where am I? Oh, no! Okay, here we go. Here we go. That's the length, not the end. And now... we have this! It looks a bit better, doesn't it? What the fuck is that? Huh? Huh? Okay. That's definitely a bit weird. But... primitive line mesh. Line... Well, let's go with points. Oh, that's gonna be a... yeah, that's gonna be hard. We have the chunk below. How am I going to... oh my god. Such a pain. Why so many points though? They're like at the same place. Or they're not. Because it's wait, okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna have a timer of like 10 seconds and I'm gonna walk around and try to generate new vertices, well, shapes and stuff. right? Like this, let's say. So, okay, now I have a bunch of chunks. So when I check, I do have a bunch of chunks, right? I just don't know what the fuck is that? Okay, I need the cube faces. But let's say here, for example. Well, okay, do I want to fill? I do want to fill. How can I fill? That's gonna be a pain. So let's say this is always 8. That means I have no idea. Well, I kind of do, but so I have all the points. Okay. Oh. How can I fill with this? Google, help me. Immediate mesh, fill. Maybe there's just a fill option in here. Fill, no. Could do. Triangles. I mean, I guess triangles you feel. I guess you feel if you use triangles. Okay. So if we do that, that means we need to draw. You know what? We're gonna cheat. Instead of doing this, we're just going to draw faces that are on one side. Well, this. So we're gonna have that. We're gonna have that. Maybe. And then we're gonna have the start. Then we're gonna have, well, actually, yeah, okay, so we have the start, we have this, so that's one triangle. Then we're gonna have a second triangle. One, well, that's it. Triangle 1 and 2. You know what? That sucks. That sucks a little. Instead, I'm going to have a draw triangle here. With like vertices. Well, we have the mesh. I guess we have the vertices, we have I1, I2, I3. And we just do that with I1, I2, I3. Yep. And that should be fine. Now we just do vertices. Or immediate mesh. So this. Then you have this plus 1. And we have this plus 2. And then we have the same with this. So 1, 2, 2. Then we have. What do we have? I mean, I guess +1, +2, and the +3. Like this. So that's one side. Right. Let's run. Woo! Here we go. Now it's generating. It's very fast to generate too. And it's a hell. So wait, what direction? Okay. So that's the wrong direction for one of the faces. That's to be expected. So instead of that, we want to change the order. Because there is like some backface cutting. So it's like cutting half of the triangles in one direction, which isn't good. Let me just reduce the timeout, because it's a bit too much. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we have things, right? As you can see. And I guess I want lines, if possible. Can I have lines? I mean, it looks nice, but not really though, right? Like, why do we have so many lines there? Because it goes in Y. We're supposed to have like one big box at the bottom. So I don't really understand that. Hmm. Then we have this. Why do we have so many big lines like that? Then we have big ones there. What happens if I try to restart, but go very high? Like, for example, now I can just go very high. I didn't have enough time, I think. Let's try this again. So like this. We can travel, but we can also go very high. Yeah, so it's not generating anything when I'm too high. That's good. That's fine. Why do I have those lines? Oh, no, that makes sense because I'm drawing the cubes, right? No, okay, that completely makes sense. But why is it not like one big cube though? Yeah, I guess that's the problem. Why is it not one big cube? That's crazy to me. So maybe there's like a problem with the algorithm in itself, right? Because it shouldn't be like that. And then we have colliders there. I don't know what they're doing here. Whoa. Oh, what? Yeah, why is it like the opposite? Facing the opposite way. Oh, never mind. Well, no, I don't know actually. I shouldn't have straight lines. That's what I know. Like there is some kind of death for some reason that I ignore. Or is it actually just no, it's skulls. Yeah, so it's not a question of directions. Even though I don't know why, but in some directions you have some rectangles. I really don't know why we have that. It shouldn't happen. Like this line too. That's weird. Oh. Ads. Zooming time. It's gonna take a while, I feel like. So can I? Yeah. I'm not sure about how to fix this. I mean, I'm just gonna breakpoint, I think. And why is it reaching 100? I mean, I definitely have to breakpoint, but yeah. It's like hard. Let me just take a screenshot of that. Because this is like nice, you know, a nice way to visualize the bug. There are a lot of vertical flips for some reason, instead of one big cube at the bottom as expected. So, okay. So we're gonna open this and we will go in the generation. So here. Not here, but here. Perfect. And I definitely want to know when this is can be added to when this is higher than actually add box to vertices. No, that's fine. But the expand box is not fine. And the max is definitely tripping. So there. And I would say that's mostly it. Well, maybe not. Wait, it's not. Let me check if my game is open or something. It's not running. It's slow. It's so slow. Why? Why is it so slow? I might make a screenshot of this. Well, it's like a memento. It's low. Okay, you know what? I'm probably going to stop here. Wait, what's that? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Let's go with this guy. So yeah, let's raid, and that's going to be it for the stream. That's going to be it for tonight because it's already 7 AM 20 minutes. And it's been how many hours? 11 hours of stream. Well, 10:30. So yeah, just see you tomorrow. And have a nice night. Or maybe, well, actually I just want to... Let me just check this. Oh wait, it's the editor, I forgot to... Okay. Let me open the game directly for the breakpoints. And you know what? That's it. I'm done. See you next time. Bye bye. Woo.